which is right now.
No.
Hi.
What? Oh, hi.
Oh no.
Ah.
Didn't see you there.
Didn't see. We never saw it coming. Oh
Exactly. Hope everything's
Let's-
running alright.
yeah. Freaking go.
Haven't streamed in like forever.
A month.
Yeah.
There we go. I see it. It's up. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're pretty good. Nah.
Damn.
I'm just gonna put it on my YouTube post too, just because I don't. Gotta let the peeps know what's going on.
Also, I forgot to share this one on the social media, so I'm like, whoop, gotta do it right now.
What
While
a
nobody's
shame.
watching.
Like, hello, and then everyone's gonna be like, what's going on, Phoenix? You're not paying attention to the chat. What are you thinking, man?
Exactly. Can you see the active chat of people just chatting away?
Yeah, exactly.
God, no, that's pressing the wrong buttons too. This is not good. Just give me the link and. Oh yeah, I haven't actually used Twitter in like 4 weeks now. So I'm not posting on Twitter because I don't want to go on that website /app.
Yeah.
No.
Who wants to go on any social media these days? It's all terrible. It's all just like, hello. What are you doing? I don't know.
I mean, Blue Sky is okay, but only because I follow like 3 people or whatever. And I don't use the Discover feature. So I'm like, this is okay. Now I'm ignoring the chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dear chatter. Kratos Arion plays. I'm so sorry I'm ignoring
Who's that?
you.
I've never heard of him before.
I know, right? What a silly name.
He must be new. What's up,
Yeah.
Kratos?
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Oh,
Indeed.
hey, this is featuring Kratos. Oh, this is Ace Attorney Investigations 2, number 8 with Kratos Arian Plays. I didn't know that guy in the chat was in this call with us. That's kind of
Yeah.
cool. Who am I?
I don't know.
I need a name.
What should your name be?
I don't know. I don't have a name. Give me a name.
Kitty cat.
Oh, let's go.
Anyway, shall we
That's the spirit.
continue the game? Well, my controller's not reacting, so maybe we're not continuing. What am I doing? Help me.
Help me.
Oh.
Get me out of here.
Are we okay, now it's reacting. Let's go. We can continue. I have no clue where we left off, but
Just a word of warning to everyone here. I am running on like 3 coffees right now for some weird reason. So, no, I take that back. It's 2 coffees. I haven't even consumed the 3rd one. I just have it in front of me right now.
damn. I mean, to be fair, I'm awake for like 3 hours or whatever, but like I haven't streamed in a month. Had a rough week.
Oh no.
I'm like, my brain's like, how do words work again? How's this all going? But anyway, we'll manage. Oh man.
I didn't even have anything set up. I didn't have the Discord screen share set up at all. I just was like, I heard it, but I wasn't on it actively. I was on the stream on the YouTube, and I was like, what am I doing again? I don't know. I forgot.
I mean,
I'm just like,
to
yeah.
be fair, like
That's woo.
I was also like, wait, I need to open this, and then I need to start this, and then what did I need to do again? And then Discord.
We've never streamed before. Everyone, just don't worry about it.
You
Okay?
just ignore the number 8 in the title. It's actually stream number 1, and we just randomly on April 2nd, 12:05, Zodiac Hole Autumn Wing. Hello,
Here I am,
Renee.
about to drink coffee as Renee is here. Hi, Renee. Good
Just
morning.
dropping in to say hi before you go to bed.
Oh heck, that's me. I was about to drink coffee too. They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess, but it freaking took 7 weeks.
Also, good night, Renee. Oh, have some good sleep.
Yeah.
It's also you.
Eustace. Gosh dang. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer, I won the race to find Delicia Scone. And here she is.
Oh god, that was the one with the weird nicknames. Oh no.
Oh, it's Phoenix.
Oh, it is me. Hello, dear. This lovely young man said he wanted to speak to me. I don't know if that was the voice, but I think it was close to that.
I think it was.
Delicious Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicious to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some. Oh.
And you can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want.
Wow.
Yeah?
Alright, Winnie Pooh. Whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie.
I read that as Winnie the Pooh.
Me too. So much for call me the winner. He's the winner. Oh, have we met before, young man? Bad timing galore.
Heh, get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son, the one and only, the legend.
The legendary prosecutor.
And my future lover.
Oh, God.
When I steal him away from Phoenix Wright.
Man, this bit is still going. Help me.
This bit will never stop.
Well, the streams will stop at some point.
Until this playthrough is over, anyway.
Damn. Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Malsy Smiles.
Whoa, I like that. I'm stealing that.
Damn. If you would address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh, Greggy Peglegs, boy, and all grown up too. Make me feel my age, why don't you?
Peg leg.
Those names are just incredible, man.
Oh man, they really are.
I wonder just how old she is. Older than the universe.
Yeah, she's older than the Big Bang.
Exactly. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Oh yeah. What brings you to the gallery today? I'm mailing it in, I swear. Miss Scone, what's up? How's it going?
Hello. Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. I like Moody Judy.
Eustace. I just want him to be Sebastian again, you know? Like,
Man.
I can't take this guy seriously with that name. He's got to have a real good name.
So sad. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now.
There's a step ladder in the background.
And it's fallen over. No.
I can't believe it.
So sad. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I don't do much really. Just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor.
Antidote.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you can make an antidote just like that?
Oh yes, dear. As long as
flashbacks.
As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped that the medical room was well equipped, though. We weren't much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him.
And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Miss Delicious?
Wow.
Oh, well, yes, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say.
Interesting, so he's a well-known public figure?
Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said.
Wow, so the old dog really went to Zhangfa and upped his game just like he said he would.
Acheron. Hi.
Acheron's here. Hi. Woof.
Hi.
Woof.
Woof. My god, Acheron entered the chats. The streamers start barking. Let's go.
That dog looks so crazy in 4K.
Damn. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Scone. The thing is, I feel like I always see the dog wrong. Like, to me it looks like the tail is like a paw he's raising and he's like waving. I don't know. I don't know if that's right.
When I got really close to the screen to look at it, I thought it looked like his tail was an arm and he was flexing.
Wow. I don't know.
So I was like, oh dang.
I mean, it is a cute emoji, but I'm like confused.
I need to see this up close.
Do it. Are you familiar with the substance known as Infesticide Ultra? That looks very deadly. Of course, dear. You use it too. Well, to get rid of... You know what? Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. Might I ask what you mean by you-know-whats? The little brighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. And there's another dog in the chat, let's go. Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice, clean kitchens and terrorizing them.
Oh, I get it. Those
who slither in the dark?
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxian and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes? It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, well, death.
Whoops.
And poor old Gussie very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you'd need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red. It smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery, and it's white in color. That will do. Thank you. You're clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well as I should be, dearie. Because I killed that guy, I mean, what?
Oh my gosh.
After all...
Spoilers. I mean, what?
After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scone. But something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind.
You know those two dogs are apparently different emojis according to YouTube?
What? Why?
I don't know, I just typed dog and then there was two different ones of the same one. And I'm
Two
like, okay.
dogs. Two
That
dogs
makes
for
sense.
the price of one.
What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report? Yes, sir. Question mark?
Question mark?
Turns out the sculptress glass display case is open from the top. Huh, that's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees.
Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Or Fahrenheit?
Wow. Had the same question.
I mean, for real. Oh, okay, it's probably Fahrenheit, I mean.
Yeah.
The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it. We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? No. I mean, yeah, they found something on the other side of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium. Oh, now we're talking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid.
It would, huh? So, how did things wind up as they are now?
I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that. Or at least, Mr. Thief might.
You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away! I believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever, anything for the truth!
Hell yeah. And she's like, nah. Before you get
Kidding.
too carried away. The goddess of justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves.
Youch! Why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret doesn't want us finding out.
I am not
Exactly.
I am not required to explain myself to you. Which basically means yes, exactly. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation.
You heard the lady, Smiles. See, I told you I would use that.
Damn.
Somebody open the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no?
Well, if it wasn't like 7 weeks ago since we learned it, then maybe. Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison gas? I mean, it was obviously...
Eddie Fender, obviously.
I mean, obviously, Mr. Eustace winner, right? Can I look at the evidence?
He's such a winner, you know?
Yeah. Okay, they were mixed together. Statues matching. Good, just the statue, nothing else. Is that all the evidence we have? Why do we have so little evidence? Oh no.
I have no idea.
Right, this is what...
Also, for those keeping track at home, it's actually been 6 weeks since the last stream.
Okay, 6 weeks, not 7 weeks. Fine.
It's 10, I mean, to be more exact, 5 weeks and 6 days. But, I mean,
Who's keeping track anyway, right?
Me, apparently. I don't know.
This is before the
I
police
don't
arrive.
know.
Are we...
Who's the gas? What is the gas? Where is the gas?
So, I don't know if we're accusing Larry or accusing her because she knows. I mean, probably her because she has access to the chemicals, right? Is that what we're gonna do? Nope, that's not it. This is who released the gas. I'm certain of it. I mean, she wasn't even in the area.
I think I know what the answer is.
And I have never been more certain of my decision to overrule somebody. No! Any you unworthy of...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up, gee, Miles are just pulling your leg.
That hurts.
Alright, Smiles, think over the situation one more time. The answer is crystal clear. Don't be dumb.
I am dumb.
There's only one person who was in the room when the gas was released, am I right?
Okay, so we are saying good stuff. Yes, you're right. Now then, I ask you again. Who released the poison gas? Right? Okay. I'm like...
Oh.
Did you think Larry?
Okay. I did actually think Larry. When you said that, I was like, oh, I think I do remember Larry being the one for this one. But,
well,
okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else then.
I manipulated your memory.
Gosh dang it.
Gaslighting.
I know
he
he gets used at some point in this case, but I don't remember
I mean,
when.
he was in the intro, and I think they already accused him, right? Like we had
Yeah, I
the
thought
first
maybe
testimony.
I thought maybe his paint was like ubiquium paint or whatever.
Yeah,
So I was
exactly,
like, oh yeah.
That was it. So I was like, but he wasn't in the room. He was only opening the door when there was already poison gas in it. So,
Dang it, Larry.
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed. Immediately. If something smells, it's usually the butts. That's true.
Oh my gosh.
Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto didn't open the case, we still have no idea why. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see.
Let us see the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off.
On it! Eek! Don't scare me like that!
So this is what you were talking about. You are Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. What if I want to look at the ladder, though? There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case.
Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right?
Right?
Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces?
And do we have any idea of how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked?
No. Well, it doesn't look like the outer facing side of the glass suffered any damage.
I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on its inner facing side. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts?
Ice cold makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir.
Wow.
The way you glare at me.
Cracks make me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead.
It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack.
Huh, well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Oh.
Why indeed? A heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium.
You look like the cat that got the cream, Miles Areno. You know what happened, don't you?
I know everything. I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
It would have been quite the wait.
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers.
How did Mr. Gusto
Gusto open the case?
The blowtorch. The blowtorch showed signs of having being used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
Wow, that's genius!
That's
A
crazy.
blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid.
Indeed.
He beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end. Try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. Nuh-uh, it was Edgeworth making things hard to understand.
Hey, Would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too?
Sure, just for him. All right, here goes.
Wee.
Wow.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing. And while he was in here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
And? Please go on, elaborate.
Please elaborate. As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing our poisonous gas.
Oh my.
When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room, where he collapsed. He got a seahorse on his hand.
Oh boy.
Wow.
So he opened the case and out came the gas, huh?
It seems we got there in the end.
Wow. But why the heck a doodle dude did he want to open the case in the first place?
Delicious scone is a bad influence on him.
Yeah. This is terrible.
I'm not sure.
Oh man.
I don't even know what you just said. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was.
I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. You, Miles.
You mean the other reason, right?
Check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. I saw a fly.
No, not the fly. Called you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused, what with it being where Chili Wings' room was all those years ago. There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all 6s and 7s, eh? Did everyone involved with the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? No, the fly is in the chat. Kill it. I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose.
Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer!
The answer to what exactly?
Eureka's my line. The man was going to end it all!
He was going to destroy the world.
A dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Ooh, the spider.
Spider web.
It's gonna eat the fly. Let's go.
I'm just going to assume this is a Twitch emote thing, because I don't see anything other than text.
Oh, so sad. Oh, you can probably see it in the stream, right?
Nope, it also says, it's also just text on the stream.
Really?
Yep.
I can't tell because it's too small, but yeah. Damn.
Have you been listening at all this whole time?
No.
No. You think I listen? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Wow.
Okay.
Perhaps.
That's a weird brag right there, but sure.
He just doesn't understand. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace, when it's prerogative.
I hate his new name, but he's still a freaking goofball of a character, so...
Exactly. I mean, he is still the
can't go
same
wrong
character.
with it. Pretty much. Winners? Sure, thanks, Gavel.
Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional.
Ay, ay, ay.
In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Etcherus and his friends?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I have the memory of a fly.
No, not another fly. What is it now? I
I
heard
took the
that.
liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here.
No, the fly is eating the brain now.
Oh, dang, that's even worse than I thought. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. I am pretty lazy.
Yeah.
It's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Sheesh, the nerve. Let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah? Sure.
Sure.
There's something more important to tell you. It's, It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap.
Nick, how could you say that? I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you used your expertise to try to take one. I beg your pudding? How dare you? I did no such thing. Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner.
You bet I can. Get a load of this! Hey, Eggman. This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license. See, she's evil to the core.
She's a pharmacist, so she's evil.
And it says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
Huh.
Yes!
A product that we have established contains asphyxian, one of the ingredients of our poison gas.
Exactly! I didn't know that, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist.
Damn.
And those people are sus!
I didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding. Einspruch.
And that's not all! There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints! You're under arrest!
No.
We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket?
No. Bonk.
Bring down the hammer.
There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have had access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me.
A likely story.
Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. And that's not it. The cloth looks familiar. Oh, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look. And what is this?
There's something written on it, I think.
Wow, he can read. April 1st. Complaint filed. Offense, theft. Item stolen, Infesticide Ultra, 1 bottle. It's a crime report relating to the theft.
What? What the heck is a theft?
Never heard of it. See, you silly billies? I told you somebody pinched it off of me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I meant to say. I think the bottle was found. The bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know. I need to murder someone, you know. It happens.
Yes.
And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Like I said,
Why not?
just in case. You never know when one of them might appear.
You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice, clean kitchens type of them? Just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and done! Gavel, what do I do now?
Of course.
I have no idea.
I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Skinner's story after all. She may be lying to us.
Good idea. Alright, I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all.
Or is she?
Ooh.
Indeed. If she really went there, if she really were the one who set up the poisonous gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her.
So who do you think did it, Smiles?
You.
Wow.
Wow. Hello, Double Snup.
Snup.
That's
Hello,
an epic name.
Miles, right?
Hello, Snup Doubles.
What a name indeed.
It's very epic.
My arm.
What are you doing?
I don't know. My arm hurt earlier too. I was leaving work and I'm like, oh crud, my left arm.
No. Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior and the time the means to prepare. Two factors which point to one very specific person.
It was me? Oh no.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy.
Larry Botts. Who had the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and dress one room up to look like another? I mean, it could have been her. I guess.
Could have been.
Could have been.
Could have not been.
I mean, she did have the opportunity to dress up the room. That's what why I'm thinking that. Well, here we go. Surely, only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory nonetheless.
So it was her, huh?
Strange. It's like you already knew.
Phew, nice shooting. Miles Areno, I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. And oh
No,
boy, it's
thank
gonna
you.
be way... Actually, I'll make it more than an associate position.
Oh no. That is not what I was hoping for.
I'll
Leave
give
me
you
alone.
a promotion.
No.
You're promoted. Ahem, I'm back with results. Can you believe it?
No.
The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash?
No, I mean, we're only just getting started.
Oh, then what's our next move?
Oh. Well, first we need to go and talk to Miss Bound.
And then?
And then I'll think about what to do after that.
Eustace. Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly.
Oh yeah, we should totally do that.
Yeah.
Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Chop chop.
Now! Yes, sir. Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound.
Very good, Eustace. We'll join you, if you don't mind.
No.
He does mind. April 2nd, 1:35 p.m. Zodiacal. Oh, he's calling.
Oh my. All right, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winner, weren't we going to go talk with Miss Bound ourselves? No.
No.
Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for the report. A winning strategy.
You spoiled little.
Winning. Oh my gosh, winning.
Winning.
He's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? Something in the fountain. Eek!
Eek.
Whoa, it's a dead person!
No.
God, it's a body!
What on earth?
This at all.
What? What is
I don't
it?
remember this at all.
You don't? Oh.
I really don't.
Well, here we go. Dead body alert.
A body has been discovered!
Order! Order in the court! Somebody call forensics!
Bad news, sir. Real bad news. Someone died!
Order! I will have order, detective!
Someone drowned in the fountain, sir! The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing, they're even more frozen than usual. They've all melted.
The exact opposite.
Whoa! What? Dead? Huh?
Say?
Are we okay right now?
We're all having a collective stroke right now. What is the meaning of this?
Now we have 2 victims? Yeesh. Talking about deja vu, it's just like 18 years ago, even the ice is melted again. Again? It's like some weird rerun, same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again, this is no coinky dink. You're with me, right, Miles Areno?
Oh yeah. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it.
Heh, great minds think alike. Alright then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Yeah, let's freaking go. Yeah, baby. Oh,
Back
man.
to the past.
We continue. We're just gonna go insane. Ho, ho,
Oh.
ho.
Look at this. This is terrible. Like, this is terrible.
Let's go. That's freaking crazy, man.
Very crazy.
I still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. Wow, a murder at a confectionery contest, and of one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure. Oh, brother. That was a part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. I'm a tableau now.
Very.
He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death because he sucks.
Exactly.
He's not made out of steel. We
Sad.
found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicious Scone had made for the contest. But then before anyone... Before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room. All of his icy creations had melted clean away. What a real shame.
I really appreciate the reminder. 18 years ago. Needed that.
18 years ago was a great reminder indeed. Gosh dang it, I have to voice both these characters now.
Yes. Also, hey, it's almost Christmas.
Wow, I can't wait for it to be almost Christmas again.
I know, it's even more hype than actual Christmas.
Man, oh man, it's terrible because, oh geez. Holy moly guacamole, dude. It's freaking crazy. Oh, all of Mr. I don't know where I'm going now. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed.
He's going places.
Mr. Von Karma, I think I'm just in a rambly mood right now. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out in no uncertain terms.
I mean, hey, that's good. Now we can talk a lot.
Dude, it's gonna be cool on my birthday. That's so weird.
Nice.
So what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out of Von Karma's... Oh, I read that wrong. Von Karma's a total jerk. No, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Is that how that works? Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that.
Yeah. I mean, I think in actuality only the police investigate, but we don't care.
They're saying there's a chance of thunderstorms on my birthday. Oh gosh.
Ooh. Damn.
That's not good. I don't do a thunderstorm on my birthday stream. Look what the power goes out. Then what do I do?
Then you can just sleep for a bit and then go back on and be like, oh yeah, I totally kept playing whatever game I was playing, right?
Yeah, totally right.
Right.
Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth, and only the truth, and all the truth that ever existed. Oh boy.
Exactly.
You can't assume that everyone's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? Well, sucks to suck then.
Yeah.
It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Friends of the friendless. Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big old mouth. You're young, Eddie. You're not old yet. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Well, my name isn't Eddie Fender.
Oh, but what voice did she have again? Oh no.
No, I'm kidding.
No.
That voice.
I think it was pretty like, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I could use one. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means.
Whoa, you're the best, Mistbound. The song's great.
I thought you were
Kind of
lagging for a
best
second.
Answer, but what happened to the last Defense Academy? What?
So, story about that. I'm sorry. Since you are asking right now, I have to pause and have that little ramble. So, 2 days before the game's release, I recorded 2 episodes, right? With the demo version, of course. And then on the day the game released, I recorded like 6 episodes, and the week after that, 4 episodes or whatever, edited, had like 2 weeks of like episodes ready, and then I kind of just didn't edit the rest. I have like 3 recorded episodes just lying around and haven't edited them. I also haven't recorded since then, so yeah, I do want to continue, but I did explicitly say that I would have I wouldn't have a consistent schedule, but I really need a kick in the ass to just get like at least edit the episodes I have and then record some more. But yeah, I haven't. I think I've recorded 12 episodes in total, but I haven't recorded since then. So yeah, time's not my friend. Thanks for the boot. I need that. The problem is I was like when I was recording the episodes I had, I was like, is it really a good idea to start a Let's Play series when I basically don't have time anyway and don't have energy or whatever? But then the game, like when I got closer to the game's release, I was like, but what if I did that? What if I did though? So I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I mean, I probably won't edit anything today. I don't have time tomorrow and maybe on Saturday. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Dang.
It is what it is. I hope you're not, like, actually waiting. Like, if you want
Wait.
If you want to play the game, just play the game. Don't wait for my series. That's what I meant.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you for the explanation. What happened?
A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. Can you believe it? And a little uniquely shaped.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm sorry.
Sorry. Oh wait, that's you.
me. If they're not to your taste.
Yeah, I forgot. I voiced the main character. You voiced all the side characters in this case for some reason.
Because you wanted to voice Gregory. I was like, I could do it, but you were like, nope.
Is that what we said? I don't remember. No way. They're great. They're so sweet.
You're very kind. Imagine.
No, not.
What? Imagine me of all people, a mediocre confectioner.
What? You mean you made these yourself? That's impossible.
Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn.
Who's Samson?
The defendant. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique.
Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, nothing at all. I don't say things. I just speak out loud.
Whoops.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course. What right would I have to say here otherwise?
What do you mean by that? Are you crazy or something?
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. That's... You can't just drop that. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of his very mansion. He saved my life, and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him for as long as he needs me.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. What the heck, man? I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. Oh, boy.
And to think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything.
Almost Christmas. That's crazy.
Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
My, they're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they are masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too.
Oh, hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations in the zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it, the stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called, and the arrow, and the... Hold up, the lyre doesn't have any strings. What the heck?
Someone
I feel
got
ripped
hungry.
off. Man, how could someone eat those?
Yummy.
Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? Nah, he obviously ate them.
That doesn't... Oh man, that doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do.
Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well.
Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type.
Oh no! Seems she's got something to hide too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound. Kinda sus.
Yes. What? Why is my voice dying? How?
I don't know why my...
Yes.
Do you know? Do you know the way?
I don't know the way. I never know the way.
Dang.
Yes, I
That's
use this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful.
Oh, I'd love to see it in action.
Hee hee. Then why don't I take your picture?
Yes, come on, Mystery. Let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, alright then. It would be a shame to waste a good hair day.
Damn. Ready? Say cheese.
Cheese.
There, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera. Oh boy.
Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangerow used the same camera during the contest.
Yes, you assumed correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some pictures of the other contestants' works.
But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And did you discover the body while judging was still underway?
Ah, yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance-completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Yes.
Wow.
The number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
But had he really, though?
Really though. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room.
Whoa!
Samson, are you in here?
Gasp!
Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. It was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. You're welcome.
That's an instant camera. Oh my gosh.
And
Mr. Frost's room.
Oh my god.
Wow. Now that is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
Detective Bad, Miss Scone, are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. The cheek of them.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance, can't do things his way with me around. Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective?
Well,
Is he insane?
maybe.
Still got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest? Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room.
That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's a candidate number one at the moment as the guy who melted Frost's work. Is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room? A photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? I gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Excuse me. Detective. Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. He's gonna stonewall my investigation, and I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth.
Hell yeah.
And nothing but the truth. Now, can I, Mr. Edgeworth? No? Indeed, thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Oh, you are inspiring.
Well, I haven't the foggiest what you all going on about, but here's the new fiancé.
It's definitely nice to have a good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at this photograph.
Take a look at this photograph.
Here. Look at that photograph.
Damn.
This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes, there's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. Should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. Oh wait, that's Gregory.
Oh.
I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this. Read in Bad's voice like a dummy. Yeah, but once that was out of the socket, the display cases lost power and up to temperature went. It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. You have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope, still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful, what a waste.
You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance. God, my voice is just gone.
Rip voice. So they tasted good? No!
Did they ever? I've never tried ice. Ice is so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit? What the heck?
It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing.
Gemini's Lyre. Wait, that's why it had no strings, because you ate them?
He eated them.
Wow.
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty. Miss Scone's statement. It was
Salt.
scrumptious.
Scrumped. It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Oh, that's me.
Miss Scone.
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chili Wings' work. There was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
It's almost like a signature or something. Wait!
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
Hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound.
I do mind, actually.
Are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear.
Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards his work.
No, I just... The sculptures were so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have more of a personal connection to his work than that.
I'd like to say that.
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions. It shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So what are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours?
Which 2 items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first.
So it's gotta be the ring, right?
The attorney's badge!
Oh yeah, of course it's the attorney's badge, right?
Exactly. And now the second.
I think that was from the same... Yeah, and that was...
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
You
Sure.
got it.
Hell yeah.
Mrs. Scone, I found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chili Wing statues had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day.
PH shouldn't be AF.
He is so AF.
You think so, but take a look at this. It's a seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. When it pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see printed on the bottom of the items in the tea set.
The same pottery mark?
We've already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are all well aware of, correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes. I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was? That's right, Detective Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. Well, you see, Mr. Frost was in fact...
a fan of sculptures.
Yeah, let's frickin' go. Mr. Frost was in fact... a genius! None other than famed sculptor, Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? What are the odds?
I know, right?
It's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. No.
No.
Alright, well, the boys look into it.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it, you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And be honest, you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point.
What? Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. For the photograph of Mr. Frost's room, I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, it must have got... I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Sampsons took during the judging.
I'm spook.
I'm spook. I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging. And that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
I don't suppose so.
Damn.
Is it just that you took only 2 pictures with the new film? One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. A piece of evidence that says otherwise.
We do? You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures?
Good
All of the evidence.
Question. That was a scrumptious. New film contest had 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining.
What could it be?
Can we actually look at the camera? No, we can't.
Sad.
Scans are fake. So wait, she took this picture. Oh, because 17... like 20 minus 17 is 3? Is that it?
Them nuts.
Okay.
Maybe.
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of.
I
need to see all the photos you took. I said we'll finally learn what you really were up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you.
Gasp. Not that lying. Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room.
I I'm so sorry.
Looks like you took pictures of his work from every possible angle. When they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me it was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Holik's work, as you know. I was petrified that there might be a ruin, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the paracord without noticing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
By mistake, are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
Seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it.
Never believe anything.
Trust issues. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Mr. Frost's room updated.
Wow.
Oh no.
It's me.
Hello.
Hi. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either, but I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Kammer, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry. And to you too, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Kammer agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why?
Sure, I was... Wow.
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
Why is this objection so lame in German? Like, it's different than the one in the original Ace Attorney dub thingy, but it's still lame.
Yeah.
So sad.
Judy Bound, you're coming with me. I have a reason to believe that you were an accomplice of the accused Samson Tangaroa. Oh no.
No,
I'll interrogate you person, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please, I'm not done questioning you. Questioning her myself.
You cannot question me.
You question me? And you think I care because... Nah.
No.
Because that's why. Bad Gusto. And you Scone. I have questions for all of you and I expect answers.
Fine by me. Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins.
Mannequins, what the heck?
That's a good name.
Even he's not immune to the nicknames.
Not in the slightest.
He'd sick literally everyone with him. They're all going to die.
No.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It is rather late. Excuse me. I hope the snow has let up. You're right. Home time. My stomach's in agreement too. I had no idea what that sound was for a second there. I was like, what? Even.
What is that?
Alright, let's go grab a burger before my own stomach starts grumbling too.
Burger.
Burger. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
To
Mr.
be
Tangaroa.
Save.
Here we go again.
Oh yeah. Hi, Colorful Ranger.
I can't believe it. Hi, Brie. Good morning.
It's Christmas. Oh,
Oh my gosh, it's Christmas!
Christmas.
I can't believe it's Christmas.
Christmas.
Hey, it's Miss Bound. How's it going?
Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Ashra. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Understandably so.
Yeah.
Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures.
And are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too?
Yes. I'm terribly worried about him. And tired.
Oh my gosh. Really, Brie? You too? That's crazy.
Almost birthday means it wasn't the birthday. Sorry.
True. It's actually bad. What are you doing back here? Are you insane?
Maybe.
Oh, just happen to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okie dokie, I guess. Sure, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to anything.
I voiced him right.
He's a side character, so I'd assume so.
I mean, he and Judy are the first characters that show up, so I don't know if we already did that then, but sure.
We probably did.
Good morning. ...
Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you? Are you okay? You've gone gray, man.
Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
Rip. But not letting you sleep? That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad? I'm not the one doing the interviewing, it's the guy they put in the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods.
Very
Wait,
much.
what? Oh, I was like, wait a second, I read the first part of that, I'm like confused now. About as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can tell. I was like, wait, you do?
So I'm
This
disconnecting
is
again.
what Satius looks like to me. Celebration with one of my aunts and grandparents on mom's side. My actual birthday with my dad's side. HSC assignment due. And finally my brother's birthday. Rip stream, I think.
Should be back. I know if I should type that in chat. We
Go.
should be back. Okay, never mind. I don't need to type it. Stream is fixed.
No.
You know what's funny, Brie? Like, I read your message, the stream break, and at that exact moment, I had a little bling noise from, like, OBS, and it was like, disconnected from server. And I'm like, sure, why not? I didn't have anything better to do, right? Oh, man.
Does anyone have anything better to do?
I mean, not me. I always disconnect from servers for some reason. Like, I don't do anything
Yeah.
else.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was actually perfect timing. I don't know if you like still heard that. Probably not. You only read Bree's comment.
Tell me when we're back on and I'll read it.
Okay, we are back on. Should be.
Okay, I'm gonna
Not-
read it now.
Not dropping
Detective-
any frames. Looks
Detective
good.
Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroo in his own way, it seems. Again, probably not, is what I last heard now. Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, we are back. That's good.
No way, man.
No way.
Believe it. All right, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa. You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready.
I don't know why, but seeing Detective Bad from the front is like, he looks so angry.
He always looks angry.
I don't know if I like it.
Oh, man. You and your brother are born quite close but different years? Dang. Mr.
Yeah.
Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit if you'd like to hear it.
Of course, thank you.
Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kind of spaced out.
I'm fine. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Samson!
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost?
We do.
June 1st and June 3rd, wow.
I'm gonna talk to him first because I'm mean.
Mr. Tangaroa, the heck is going on here? You're kind of swaying all over the place. Are you okay?
I'm sorry. Like I said, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Not the blood sugar.
No.
Do you think it might give him a little energy boost? Ooh.
I need the energy boost, but I think he needs it more, so you can have it.
I should have some more coffee. No, I'm kidding.
Huh? Is that chocolate? For me?
Oh, I need chocolate, man.
Oh, those are the chocolates I
wish I could give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa. But the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so.
Oh, that's
Why
a
can't you?
shame. But rules are, I suppose.
Indeed. ... Well, this is stupid. There must be some way we can hand them to him.
Chocolate and caffeine? No way.
I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction. I hope he's nothing. Tisk. Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad. My hero.
I'm touched. Thank you, Detective.
Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight.
Got the chalky.
Wow.
Here. Me.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Yeah, keep it down, will ya, for both our sakes.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now to sample these treats.
Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Yeah, I guess you're not such a bad guy after all.
Haha. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy? Yes. How were they? Oh god, is he singing? No, please don't do this to me. Feel the melt. Soft and smooth. Chocolate that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear. Head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows.
What a song.
delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. I'm so
Teacher
glad
gave
you
a
like
whole
them.
block. Wow.
Don't you dare sing too. Okay. My god.
Dang, what a shame. Should have sung. I'm
No.
glad you're back to your old self.
I don't know what's worse, singing at the deep voice or at the high voice. I think probably at the high voice. My apologies, friends.
Singing is great.
Singing is great in the shower. The food they serve is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair.
Yeah, wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that.
Sandwich? I'm gonna look at
Hello,
stream.
sandwich.
Gonna look at streamer discussions, by the way. Since
Maybe I should do that too.
damn, that's some chocolate.
Wow, that's chocolate. Man.
I would like some. Share with the
What is
stream, please.
What does that say? Sustainably sourced cocoa. Wow.
That's nice.
Jelly popping candy beanies in dairy milk chocolate.
Milk.
1 serve equals 2 squares. Be
Whoa.
treat-wise, enjoy a balanced diet. Energy 538 kJ.
You don't need to read all that,
EI
please.
6% per 25 gram serving.
Oh,
Anyway,
yes. And yet I couldn't taste a thing.
rip ... Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Smell you later, loser. Before you go, detective, do you have any new information to share? No. Oh yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik.
Artie Frost was Paul Holik. I never would have imagined. Poor Mr. Holik.
The famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh? That's kind of crazy. So it would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. He's busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Bunch of Zodiac statues. So he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Nah, seemed he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellation. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini? Whoa, chocolate.
Yes.
So the 2 we made out of ice would have completed the set. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Ow. Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Miss Bound. I wasn't blaming you.
Was he really?
One last thing, seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every last statue cost him millions to make.
Damn.
Which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
I mean, I feel like artists are especially not safe from money problems.
Indeed. Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest? None. The guy didn't even tell his family. I see. Well, that's just weird. Alright, I really gotta get going. Go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
He's a good man.
Oh gosh, fly.
No, not again.
He certainly is. Uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. And to scare the pants off anybody new he meets.
Now, you are going to tell me about what you learned yesterday.
Of course, allow me to give you a full report.
Thank you for that, and allow me to apologize on Julie's behalf. I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangro. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two?
By all means, I'll gladly share what I can. Oh yeah?
The contestants. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest?
Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Miss Augusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well.
Which was...
It tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing.
Huh? What exactly did his work look like?
Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion. I'll show it to you later, Mr. Etcherer.
Much appreciated, Miss Bound.
California?
Holy California! Wow.
Wow.
Now that is insane.
Crazy, man. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime.
So we were able to finish judging it, even though his body had been discovered in the meantime.
Yes, I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I'd completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the lyre, I believe. I'd never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song. Please no.
I'm sorry, but are you saying that the lyre tasted good? California girls were unfortunately? What?
They're very unfortunate.
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe.
I mean, to be fair, my internet is still bad. We are back.
It's back until it's not, and then it is, and then you know what happened? I don't know what happened.
You know what? I'll take this over the crashes. Because then I have to like reboot my PC every time, and that's annoying. At least this
That's
way,
true.
I only have to start the stream again, so I prefer this.
That is true.
You're quite sure it was a lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work?
I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in the display case.
Mr. Tangaro, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me?
Take a look at this photograph.
Not again.
So the part you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings.
Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. He eated it.
Ooh, you ate it? That's crazy. I like unfortunately better.
Me too.
So the strings are missing because Mr. Tangaro ate them all, and he enjoyed them? What? Why does the chocolate look mutated?
Wait, what do you mean?
The new stream discussion picture.
Yeah, I heard the bling, but I didn't. It does
Bling.
the notification, whatever. God damn it.
I don't even know what those sound like since I don't get those.
I only get those on PC.
Wow.
I never turn them off because people usually don't ping me.
Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Miss Scone told us she ate part of a liar as well. But why? She said as far as too salty for her to finish.
Then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Something wrong? How so exactly?
There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now.
That would explain why the food here seems so bland to him.
What? But your taste buds are your livelihood.
Even if there was some long-term treatment options, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion.
You do?
I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you like. Samson, we can't show that recipe to just anybody. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him. Yes, you're right, of course, if that is what you wish.
What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding?
That's really good food.
That's what we're going to find out.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
Alright, we'll be right behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Judy. Yes, Samson? There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around. Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I will not excuse you. Wait, Miss Bound!
Judy.
Oh, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Heck, man. Why did you even say all that to her?
Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Holly collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me.
I guess that makes sense. He really does see her as his own child. What parent would want their child to walk their own path? Crazy ones? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? Bad ones? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. I should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
Oh, you're leaving. I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Oh yes, we'll have to do something about that.
You speak to the police for me.
That too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Miss Satura.
We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy too.
Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. Hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. Whoa. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. It will make it that much harder for me to save you.
I understand, and I'll try.
I won't give up until you're out of here. Out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that. December 25th, Conda's venue fountain room.
Wow.
Whoa. Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier. Yeah, thanks a ton. What are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it.
Oh, this is terrible.
So nice.
Too late.
Yes. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here looking to investigate some more. Well, no.
No.
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save it, Mr. Tangaroa. Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown. Oh gosh, I saw a fly again.
Oh no. Not the fly.
What? But we need to see those other rooms. This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume. Who else? I haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. Don't expect to speak with anybody except us, cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers. Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far? So what's your plan of action, detective? Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth like I promised. You have my gratitude. What for what?
Everything.
Just what? Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area? Sure, but like I said, everyone else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine, as long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do.
Wow.
Begin investigation. Oh
We can
yeah.
finally move. Let me go.
Been a while. Been about
Yeah.
7 years.
Exactly.
Can you believe it?
I can't believe anything.
Exactly.
Hi, Eddie.
Whoa, my name's Eddie Fender. That's crazy.
Yeah.
One of your time, Eddie. Sure thing, Mystery. What's up, bro?
About the incident.
Do you have any thoughts on the case?
No thoughts, head empty.
Nope, my head sucks. Phoenix Edgeworth stole my line. You bet I do. Mr. Tangaro's amazing display being used to store the body. Kinda crazy. Miss Scone's beautiful dreamscape being used to store the murder weapon. We're really seeing some beautiful things being bang, used for ugly purposes in this case, huh?
0 out of 10 game. Can't believe they have a typo in there. SMH.
That's crazy, man. What are they thinking?
I know, right?
I suppose we are. I think things worse. Miss Bound seems super down. When asked if you have any thoughts on the case, I was thinking more about useful insights. Sorry, Mr. Did I do something wrong? I worry about you sometimes, Eddie.
Damn.
I worry about everything. How are you liking your first crime scene investigations, Eddie? It's great. I've been taking notes about everything, and I'm learning so much. About literally everything. So happy to let you tag along, Mr. Edgeworth. I think I did that wrong, but whatever. I don't care. So you want to be an attorney, huh? Can't say I recommend it, but you know what? You do,
Why
you,
not?
man. You bet I do. I'd give anything to be a hero of justice to help us and fight for what's right. First time I saw Mr. E do his thing in court, I knew I found my calling. You know, cops look out for people too. You should be a cop.
No.
Sure, but I want to be an attorney. Well, good luck to ya. I get the feeling Detective Bad might be pining for an apprentice of his own.
And then he meets Gumshoe. Well,
Wah, wah, wah.
but I'm gonna say we're gonna take a quick break here, or not so quick because I need food and the bathroom and yeah. So we're gonna be right back. Also, I need to make coffee and like wake up. This can't continue like this. Oh. He also needs to wake up, man. SMH.
SMH, man. Can't believe it. Can you believe it? I can't believe it.
Back. Food break, yeah. Or not food,
It's
just
Saturday.
getting food. Not foot.
Foot!
Foot!
Wow.
Fondue.
There we go. Let's go, man. That's all the feet I got.
No, I don't want your feet. Please.
What? Why not?
Stinky.
I'm feeling ripped off. You should accept my generosity.
No.
You know you want to.
I don't actually.
Bummer.
Anyway, I'll be right
Go
back.
get your food. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and also get some food, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's
I probably
go.
shouldn't get food, but I'm gonna get food because I'm hungry and I don't care.
Hungry.
So, meh.
Meh.
Wah.
Be right back. Not the stream disconnecting again while I was gone. Damn.
I can't believe it disconnected while you're gone. Oh my god.
It's so sad. Also, we should be back. We should be
Are
back.
we?
I don't know. You tell me.
Does your OBS not auto reconnect?
Apparently not. I don't know.
That's a setting, you know. You can change that.
I don't know. Gonna have to look at that. Hold on right now. Give me one second. Just a little bit.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
So hungry.
I can't believe how hungry you are.
Very.
Very, very, very hungry.
Very, very, very
indeed.
hungry. I mean, I hope you have to talk the most anyway, so
Yes. That's exactly how that goes.
So I can eat.
It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound's TV show Bacon Pop. It still doesn't come back on my end.
Really? Why?
Let me just try refreshing. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Okay, it's back. It is back on. It just wasn't freaking loading for some reason.
Okay.
Thanks, Bree. Thanks for the heads up there.
Yeah.
All
it's
right, but we're
back
good.
for
We're
them
good.
too. Okay.
Yeah, I just had to refresh for some reason.
That's weird.
There are some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. ... Is it just me, or does this detective seem a little disappointed?
So sad.
Don't be disappointed. Are you insane?
So disappointed.
There's a lyre here, and some maracas designed to look like ice cream cone. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what candies and what's not by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, but then I'd be disturbing the crime scene.
So sad.
Excuse me. That'd be very sad. Hands off, I already checked them out. They're real.
Real.
Not real, anything but that. Check them out. How exactly? Do you manhandle vital evidence, detective? Yes. I didn't touch them, not with my hands at least. See? Never mind. I don't want to picture it. Why
Okay.
don't you want to picture it, man? I don't understand.
Because.
That's just lame. There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bop.
See you later, Bree.
See ya. Have fun with the thing. Detective, about these drums, what is going on here? We already checked. There's nothing inside of any of them.
So sad.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just the saddest thing that you've ever seen. And no sign of anything having been put inside the... Or outtake... Wait, what? Put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case. Even I realize I'm misreading this mid-sentence and I'm like, oh.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. That doesn't sound right. You've already done your homework, I see. Heh, I may like lollipops a little too much. But I'm no sucker.
Ha
I had a lollipop earlier today. They were
Wow.
handing them out at work at the end, and I'm like, I shouldn't have a lollipop, but I'm gonna have a lollipop. Heck with it.
I mean, why not?
Free is free.
Also, I get a little bit of chocolate. Since we were talking about it, I was like, yeah, as a treat.
You know, I'm gonna grab the chocolate too.
Yeah.
I actually had sausage, but I was just like, yeah. Santa Claus statue. Is that made of candy too? I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh. Gesundheit.
Yes. Let's go, Donka. That door leads to Tangaroa's room, so yeah, could be he made that thing too. I'm gonna grab chocolate.
Chocolate.
Right now.
Chocolate.
Grabbing a chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Santa, that reminds me, I still need to find a present for Miles. One attorney's badge. That's some chocolate right there. Anyway, I wonder if Mr. Tangaroa would make one out of candy for me if I asked.
That's so cute.
He would not do that for you ever.
Damn.
But she's mean like that. I should go to Gusto's room. Like, dang, ma'am. It's a candy reindeer is meant to show the way. Big antlers like that must be a ball. I think not. Male reindeer shed their antlers in winter. Therefore, this must be a female. What? But how could you possibly know that? Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys. I hate them all. We don't teach you about reindeer in law school, detective.
Why not? I think they should do
sounds like
that.
they should. Sounds like they should, so it's a skill issue that they don't.
Yeah.
Very sad. What are we gonna do about him? This is quite the trophy. Or maybe it's not the trophy. I don't know.
I don't know.
Who's to say? Awarded to Tangaroa, first place International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular. Wow. Now that's crazy. It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to last forever. Why not? Come on, man. Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right? I doubt it's anything quite that deep.
Or is it?
Man, chocolate's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking organic chocolate, man.
Wow.
It's so good. It's coconut, too. I like me some coconut.
Mm.
These trophies all belong to Mr. Coconut Man.
Crazy.
But they're not all for confectionery contests. Some appear to be for charity work. Or at least that's what I assumed, until I realized that wasn't actually true. Anywho, a testament to both his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here? In recognition of Bacon Bop's long-standing achievement in making children's dreams come true. That's so sweet. It's got me wanting to watch it.
Watch it with your son.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Scone's room. Wait, that's Scone's room is through there. Ho, ho, ho.
It's Christmas.
Marked by a snowman. Whoa, no, it's almost Christmas.
No.
A candy snowman by the looks of it. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll be darned. He's really sizing it up. He isn't thinking of making that into his next lollipop, is he?
Why not?
He could do whatever the heck he feels like doing, but you know what? Nobody's gonna say anything otherwise until things happen. But you know, once it happens, you're gonna be insane.
Exactly.
But oh boy, it's gonna be crazy, man.
It's a Christmas tree made from candy. Bet you didn't know that, huh?
I know everything.
These candy statues have everybody on edge. Ants get in here, that's our scene ruined. Whoopsie! Yes, it'll be pretty disastrous, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't be an actual disaster, if you know what I mean.
Just don't be an ant. Man.
Don't do the ant things if you know what's good for you. Yep.
Guess I looked at... Okay. Well, can still make you talk.
The statues in the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue. That's not what cherubs look like. I played Shin Megami Tensei 5. Jeez, man, get it right.
Crazy.
Fall leaks work, apparently. Gotta hand it to them. They look so real. It actually might be real.
Maybe.
Detective, are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before?
Yes.
Desk attorneys always poking holes in people's words. I hate them, every last one of them.
So
What?
sad.
Did I do something wrong? Man. Can't believe this.
You have to believe.
Bum bum bum. Ba-da-bum. This sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. No, it doesn't. From left to right, Mr. Tangeroa, Mr. Gusto, Mr. Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made from candy. What were they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over?
That was Gregory, but
Yeah?
whatever.
Oh. Oh.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
I guess that happened anyway.
Whoops.
Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating?
Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And what did you find? What's going on?
Chocolate, and what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangeroa's work. And the flavorings of colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
Well, I'll be darned.
Damn.
Those little rivers flow from all four artist rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
And that's all, sir. We also found blood.
Oh, what? Why is there blood in the water? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, detective. Taking our look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood should be here is clearly missing. Dot 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 dot. You're right, don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. That's kinda sus. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent. So the part of the chocolate chest that had pooled on. I believe the blood probably belonged to...
Well,
Yes.
the victim, right?
I have no idea. The victim, huh? Well, that's kinda sus. I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon.
Boing.
It looks like it's a complete match. The blood in the fountain is Frost. Who put this in the fountain? What are they doing? Why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this?
'Cause it's fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Always having some fun.
Exactly. Miss Fountain, we're here to continue our investigation.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about earlier.
Whoopsie. She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E. Think that's looking a little more sus there. She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Wow.
Bum, bum, bum.
He made a phoenix. Look at the phoenix.
What a phoenix. That's crazy. Can't believe he made you.
I know, right?
Wow, Mrs. Cohen sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes.
I love cake.
Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Why would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places?
Why not?
Why not?
Damn it.
Sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this.
Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Semi-final. Oh, and also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've seen this book before. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure isn't the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it?
Oh no. We told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew what the ultimate cookbook was this whole time.
Ultimate cookbook.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, I'd like to hear more about the cookbook, if you don't mind, Miss Bound.
I do actually.
Oh ho ho!
Oh ho ho.
If I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune.
Well, why make the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa group?
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. Major pharmaceutical corporation sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Why would they sell poison?
Why not?
What are they doing? I don't know. Oh yeah, a new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. Excuse me. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather. Boy, it really kills the cold. Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group if you don't mind.
What if I do mind, though?
I mind, alright. I do
Man.
mind.
I like how they
So
changed the
Mr.
music for like 1 second.
Yeah. So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business?
No, He preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
That makes sense to me. But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors love that. They were the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else.
They hated the idea, of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa group wanted her to win the book back for them.
So you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win.
But why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
Well, that's how Miss Skillman should make it so far in a country she had no business taking part in. Miss Skillman wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. He still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to help, of course.
She's certainly very keen to ensure that all she does is she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of tea that you made us yesterday if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely. Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea is to die for, Miss Bound.
Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
That's the spirit.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think that cheered her up a little bit. Unless it actually didn't,
Well,
which
that's
case,
it.
well, whoops.
That was short.
That was very short.
So short.
You learned a little more about the contest participants. Well, there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure. I was
Einspruch! Silence! You will have to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
I was being objected to.
Oh no. What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I read the third word first for some reason. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semifinals.
That's some serious dyslexia, man. SMH.
Usually it's the bottom line, but not... Oh man, whatever.
Yeah.
A confectioner who admits to lacking design sense and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Why am I beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost? Detective. I can ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me. Why did I think that was the end of the dialogue? Oh my god.
This is it. Just one period and that's it.
Me neither. We need to figure out how to get in touch with it. And we're gonna do a lot of touching indeed.
No.
Oh, do you now?
Do you know? Oh.
Oh. Is that so? Oh wait.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was the wrong voice. I'm sorry.
Did you see that angry face when he was stomping the thing? That's crazy.
No, I did not.
Damn.
Good luck with that because I have no intention of allowing it. Oh man. Mr. Von Karma, nice to meet you.
Again.
I am already in the midst of my own investigation to Gusto. So there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I will be happy to answer any questions you might have. He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto, in which case, you freaking suck, man.
Yeah.
Fine then, allow me to take you up on your offer. What? But why? Very well then, what is it? I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost.
Whoa.
Whoa, connections, man. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
The connection between Gusto and Frost? There is none.
Cross, do you see the snowman in the background? He's
I
cute.
do, he's so happy.
He just wants to be here.
Can you delete the background and or the foreground, I mean, to
Can
have the snowman be there?
well, not that way. Can I, like... no. Also not that way.
No,
I
is it not
think-
one of those games?
I think you can, but I don't know how.
Press all the buttons, Phoenix.
I am. Wait, that's not the one. Wait, can I see?
Press
Oh no!
LT.
I opened
wait.
Steam. No, Steam. Oh god, that was a bad.
Wait, how'd you open up Steam?
I mean, Steam was already open, but for some reason the window came back into the foreground, and now I'm like,
Key config. Look at key config.
I can't. My PC is crashing right now.
What? No way. Impossible.
I mean, the game is still running, but everything else. What? The chat is still there. That's still there. I guess it's only Steam. So rip Steam.
Scroll to the bottom of that. Wait, how can a game be up and not Steam?
I don't. Okay, Steam is coming back. Okay, Steam is coming back. And it's still just a black window. And now it's. Hello? It just keeps.
Hello.
It just keeps closing and reopening itself. Oh, now it's back. Okay, now let's minimize this. Okay, I'm not pressing that button again. That was just some random
scroll to the bottom of this page.
Okay, show hide window. No, that text controls guide. What is it
I
on?
think that's what you're looking for. Go back to the testimony and press C.
There we go.
Oh, okay, hold on. Keep that up. Keep that up.
Keeping that up.
Keep that up. 'Cause
What's he doing?
I'm gonna do a thing.
I mean, look at him. He's so happy.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
He's gonna do it to him.
Stream discussion.
Okay, I'm gonna look at stream discussion.
That's perfect.
I'm so sorry that you guys, or whoever's not in the Discord, can't see it. Make him a new emoji. Look at him, he's so...
There we go. Now the people in the chat can see it. Or can... Oh wait, no they can't actually, because I can't post links.
Oh, because you're not a mod. Whoops.
What?
Can I post it?
Yeah, if you can make a link out of it like I did.
Well, I can't because the Discord on my PC is frozen for some reason. I mean, I guess I could just... Can I make that on mobile?
What happened? Why did the music stop?
Oh, apparently this. I think the screen share stopped.
It did. The stream has ended.
The thing is, OBS, not OBS, fucking Discord has crashed for me, so yeah.
Wow.
So I'm gonna copy that. I think that first go. Okay, wait. I think I'm gonna restart. I gotta reopen Discord. Come on, main Discord. I can't scroll on my PC. I don't even know. I mean, we're probably live still, right? Still going, right? Problem is I can't. Oh, there we go. Apps. Discord. This is a disaster, man. This is a disaster. Reconnect.
Wow,
Hi.
he's back. I can't believe it.
I am back. Is the stream still up? Like the YouTube stream? Can you check that for me? I mean, it should be on my end, but I don't know. I feel like every program keeps crashing right after each other.
Yeah, I see Von Karma blinking right now.
Okay. I'm gonna put up the screen share. Okay, so thank you, Acheron. So now what I wanted to do was... Oh, I need to turn on the volume. Is that... Oh god, what is that? But yeah, there we go. It's just the image, but you also only posted the image, so that's fine. Now you can see him. Man, that was so necessary. I think Discord froze again. Because if Kratos is talking right now, I don't hear it. Go to the stream. What is going on, man? Okay. Let's try that again. Does this give me Discord? I'm not gonna go and reconnect, I'm just gonna go. I keep freezing! And now Steam is opening itself. What is going on? My PC is gaslighting me. Whoever hacked my PC, stop it.
Right now.
Right now. We should be...
Possibly.
Oh wait, I forgot the screen share. Ha! I knew I forgot something.
Can't believe it. He just said it too and he forgot.
I don't know, it's like...
There it is.
I was like, I need to go live, but like, which one?
There it is.
But there we go, everyone, we're back. Oh man.
Alright. So Phoenix, did you see stream discussion?
I only saw the snowman. Did somebody post something else or what?
No, I just wasn't sure if you saw the snowman.
I
Did
saw
you
it.
see Discord announcements?
I did not see that. Hell yeah! Let's go! That's great.
That's the way to do it.
Ace Attorney Snowman. So
Oh
everyone,
man.
if you also want the Ace Attorney Snowman as a Discord mode, there's a Discord you can join. That is not linked in the description, but you'll find it. Just go to Kratos' channel. Whatever.
Yeah, go to my channel, man.
Okay. Okay, we can skip that.
It's simply a matter of, this was the last thing he said. A matter of coincidence.
I mean,
Why did my screen share break?
no. Why?
It was weird. I was still hearing it too, and it broke. Okay, it's back now.
Okay, because it says your stream is still running and it's also responding, so Discord should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why it was acting up on me. It was really weird.
The good thing is we know that we were at the first statement, so...
Pretty much. We were right there.
Right there.
You said something about coincidence. That was the line that we cut out at.
Really?
Yeah.
Weren't we right at the first one?
Nope. That one.
Damn.
It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. I don't remember if I read that, but I'm just gonna read it again.
Wow. Literally just 2 testimonies, okay.
And that's all? Wow. That's all I have to say to you. You suck. What? But that doesn't help us at all. We have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. Or maybe just don't draw the truth out of him. I mean, it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. He's a sussy baka and he knows it.
Indeed. I like how I like how we just trying to figure out how to get rid of the text box and looking at the snowman just derailed everything so bad.
No doubt, derailment will happen.
Indeed.
Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind. And if you would cease your baseless interruptions, I will happily tell you what it is. The nerve of some people. If this were a courtroom, I would have you removed for contempt. Yeah, people removed for contempt over the smallest things.
Yeah.
But isn't that solely the judge's purview? Yeah, Judge Von Karn would probably have dancing to his tune. Man, I love his methods. What, even judges are scared of him? It won't be an easy trial, that's for sure. He might even kill me at the end of it.
Well...
Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest.
Moment mal.
Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they both entered the same competition. It doesn't rule out a connection between the two of them.
Okay,
I think it rules out literally everything.
I was just confused because you skipped like 4 words. I was like, what?
Wait, I did?
Yeah, you just said there's a connection between the two of them, but it's a connection of some other kind between the two of them. So it's like, whoa.
You know, my reading comprehension just goes in weird sorts of directions at times.
I know.
So
I was just not prepared for that.
I didn't even realize I did it, I guess. I don't know. I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut. No. Guess I'll just do as he says for now. Oh well. At least until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's connection. So that look in your eyes speaks volumes. Well, go on then. What are you trying to say? Make up your mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not?
Both.
It seems Mr. Von Karma is keen to keeping us away from the truth. Which means that... Uh-oh. Fly.
Oh.
I got it.
Damn.
Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost have something in common. To present the thing they shared to Mr. Von Karma.
Okay.
I am the Senate. When in doubt, you are the Senate and you are the one who will be Palpatine to death.
Exactly. Oh, because they tasted the same, huh? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They made for the contest semifinals. No, they weren't, don't lie. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. I already did. As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries. Excuse me.
No.
Mr. Gusto told us the confectionery design was far from his strong suit. I'm actually wearing a suit. Did you know that?
I mean, that's more like a trench coat, but whatever.
It's a suit coat. Get
Damn.
it right. And yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost. Exactly as good, in fact. I'm wearing a tie. It has to be a suit.
Sure.
We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same. What are you suggesting? That you're about to kill me.
Well, in a few hours, I guess.
I am suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? No. Well, at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different. It soon becomes apparent that they were significant similarities in how they were put together. There was no similarities, it was all a lie. Impossible. That would never happen in a million years.
No.
They're the same, made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that they were two working together. I don't believe it. Figured that much out. So there's little point in denying it.
Man, I was just vibing to the music and then it cut off. So sad.
Wah, wah, wah. What a shame.
Indeed.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating. Well, this guy's got problems. But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. And you will lose this trial. Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the trial.
Final.
Wow. So you knew that the two were cooperating? Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth? Because I am the truth. Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. Doesn't explain why he's been so slippery with the facts, though. Can you figure out what it is he's hiding? I can't let things end like this. I am a Senate palm tree.
No, it didn't post the emoji, just the text. It's so sad.
I am a palm tree.
There you go.
I got a better one for you. Palm tree. Let's go.
Whoa, why are they different?
Because mine's an actual palm tree and his is text.
Oh, because he has the better Twitch TV emote. I see.
I mean, my palm tree was the same text as his. I don't know why his didn't post as a YouTube emoji.
That's weird. As it's so sad that you can't see it on stream because it is a palm tree, but it looks slightly different.
Curious what it looks like now.
Wait, I'm gonna do an old school photograph of the screen.
A photograph of the screen. So you did know there was a connection between the two palm trees.
Palm trees. Gonna post it in stream discussion. Where are you?
May the snowman rest in peace.
May he never be posted again. Okay, there you go.
Don't worry, I posted him again before you did that.
Great. Why is Discord on my phone now not working? Why is nothing working today? Literally nothing.
How old is your phone, Phoenix?
I mean, to be fair, it is almost 10 years at this point. Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I got this in 2016 or whatever.
Your phone is that old?
Yeah.
Your phone is as old as my old phone.
Crazy.
And I've had my current phone for like 3 or 4 years. I think it's about 3.5 years because I think I got it the same year I started playing Genshin. So yeah.
He mentioned the forbidden word. Also now Akaran posted it, so I'm gonna delete mine anyway.
Oh wowie.
He was faster, but now you can see it.
I wanted to see your OBS though.
No. Now I'm self-conscious about my OBS.
It looked different, I think. I don't know, man. It looked very strange.
I mean, I have the, what do you call, like, these bars that move?
My palm tree's got more leaves on it.
True. But, like, yeah, I've got the audio mixer, like, set up horizontally. No, vertically instead of horizontally, whatever.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was it. I was like, what was different about that, actually? I know it was different, but I couldn't pinpoint it quickly enough.
Yeah, I just have that because I like it. So I don't have to have the window so wide open. I can just squish it a bit.
I think I made mine horizontal so I could make my window bigger.
Wow.
I was like, yep.
Need to click back into the game. Hello, game, please.
Get in the game, Phoenix. Get in the game.
Get in the game.
Why were you trying to hide it? What is wrong with you?
Everything.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I hate all attorneys.
Yes.
I don't just hand out information like candy, certainly not to the defense. This is all a competition to me, you know.
Yes.
Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. Wowie, wowie. We do things your way and I'll do them mine. You better understand. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you. No, I wondered nothing, actually. Oh boy, I can't wait to Gusto spout out the GW Froster he's questioning last night.
Exactly.
Bombet-ba. Last night after Mr. Frost worked melted, correct? Yes, I interviewed Gusto personally. And he did not cooperate one bit. Yeesh, a one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma, that must have been terrifying. Actually, I treated him to tea and cookies.
Wow.
I imagine Mr. Gooser probably mediated his way through the difficult parts.
No, it actually does say meditated.
Oh. Okay, never mind then.
I don't know if that's a typo or if that's supposed to
No,
be
I
that.
think it did say meditated. I probably just assumed mediated for some reason. But
Yeah, because it was funny because I could hear you saying meditated, but then changing your mind and going to mediated.
Yeah.
But you did read that
Crazy like
right.
that. He most certainly did not every time he closed his eyes.
Gonna close his eyes, and you better watch out, for here it comes.
I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me.
No one ever
Work on him?
And that is how they would perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship.
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh, it seems they were helping one another right until the day before the final. But why were they cooperating? You better give me information right now.
Nah.
Well, darn, I tried.
Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone.
So what was their endgame?
There wasn't one.
Damn.
Why cooperate only until the day before the finals?
Gusto claimed to have ended the scheme, allegedly wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal really was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another.
Cheaters can only ever win with hollow victories, I guess. I'm under the impression that their collaboration only lasted through the semifinals. I'm starting to think it might have lasted through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma. Or wait, wrong person.
Whoops.
I'd like to ask you more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
If you must. Gusto's sense of design is subpar. Frost was an amateur confectioner at best.
I kind of want to see what the snowman looked like in the DS version, honestly.
I don't know.
Before you ask, I'm not objecting to your characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense. Yeah, he admitted himself he isn't all that great.
He made what he alleged to be a likeness of me. Singing that abomination came out what turns my stomach. Never show it to me again.
Damn.
Yeah, I kind of like that guy's work.
An artistically rich amateur with an artistically impoverished professional. In a way, it was inevitable they would wind up working together. The two cooperated until the day before the final and decided to compete on their own merits.
Moment ma. You really believe that they were just cooperating until the day before the finals, then just simply stopped? Seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree? It doesn't seem that far-fetched to me.
Yeah.
I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern.
He was concerned enough to try and hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must have been a reason for that. So Mr. Tangaro's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner. Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? Precisely what I was thinking. Must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up through the finals.
Some evidence, he says.
Nah, none at all.
Okay.
What could it be?
What could it be? Tastes the same.
Will he find out the answers to all we are prepared for?
That? There's no snowman in the DS version? What?
No way!
Damn. This is a 10 out of 10 remake then.
So what did it look like then? I kind of want to see it now. I want to see exactly what the whole scene looked like.
Yeah.
Can you screenshot it, Acheron? I want to see what it looks like now.
Me too.
I bet it looked kind of crazy.
Stream discussion, okay. Looking at it. Looking at whoops.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh my god, it's really not there. It's
Wait
so
a
sad.
second. Wait, hold on. Let me compare that.
Comparisons. I mean, you can compare right there. Oh, I guess because of the widescreen now. Because
Yeah, I think it probably was there. It's just that it was off screen because it's by the left of the door.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Although Von Karma's positioning is a little different because the violin is more to his right in the widescreen version, while in the DS version it's like right behind him.
Yeah, I think they centered him a little bit, or like moved him a little bit more to the left, so it wouldn't be
Yeah.
like too weird him being like right at the edge of the screen.
And then that tree to the right of the door just doesn't exist because it's behind Von Karma.
Also, I mean, I guess it makes sense that they moved him a bit to the left since you now have like the two buttons for press and present over there.
The snowman is definitely there. You can see his hat on the left side of the screen.
Maybe you can see it when it pans over to Gregory. In that
Maybe.
thing. Would be obviously
Maybe.
kind of hard to tell, or like to get a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
But that's interesting.
Well, I mean, you can advance it frame by frame just using the arrow keys.
There's your homework,
So-
Acheron.
You got this, Acheron. I believe in you.
So
I'm assuming these screenshots are being taken from my Let's Play. I have no idea, honestly.
no.
Considering those are readily available.
But what if Akron just started up the game himself on his emulator and then took a screenshot? I'm kidding.
Yeah, he just conveniently had a save right there.
Yeah, it
or
was
he's just been
like-
playing along with us.
It's like, this is my moment. Anyway. I think it... Did she... I
Come on, let's play? Nah.
I
Don't
forgot.
believe it.
Did she taste something on the final day? I think she did. Okay.
Tasted everything.
But yeah, I forgot if it was semifinals or finals, but I guess it was the finals.
Oh yeah, the finals. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight.
Oh, he got it.
It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals. Let's go!
There's the snowman.
It's the same quality and everything, just not high definition.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. That's what you love to
Nice.
see.
Indeed.
But now we get to always see the snowman.
Yeah.
Oh man. How many times must I explain this to you?
And he looks so happy to be here.
I enjoy this mean guy right in front of me. Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Why not? Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. As Frost was simply lucky. True. My wife, you have a wife?
I mean,
guess,
yes, he has a
yeah,
daughter.
Sure, right, whatever. Well, I don't know. Maybe he abuses women, and what do I know?
Damn.
For example, is an amateur who loves a guy like this? I don't get it.
Good question.
He's an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame.
I mean, he loves his wife, apparently. I mean, that's pretty nice.
Oh man, it must be an old-fashioned woman who just, living in the 1600s where she's just okay with a man like this. I don't know, man.
I mean, you're assuming that she knows what he's like in the courtroom, right? Like, maybe she's just a trad wife, like stay-at-home mom, not really interested in what he's doing at his job. Just, I don't know.
Good Lord, just imagine Von Karm as just a completely different person at home compared to the courtroom. Like, jeez Louise. How is that not an entirely subjective statement?
Oh.
Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Gnurk! Tisk.
Tisk.
I was 3, Tisk, I'm stupid. No more objections, I take it.
He sent their daughter to Germany to become a prosecutor at 13. I mean, you don't... Do we know whether they actually lived in the US or in Germany? I always assumed they were living in Germany to begin with. And yeah, she can know he's a prosecutor, like, that's not what I mean, but like, she doesn't necessarily have to know like the methods he uses to be a prosecutor, you know? You can like be like, oh yeah, my husband, he's a prosecutor, but I don't know law. I don't know what he's doing.
What is the law?
Indeed.
Nobody knows. No more objections, I take it. There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating.
I actually never thought about that. Oh, sorry. Like, since Akron said he works in the US, but we also don't know for how long he's been working in the US. I don't know. He could have like moved there later in life. You don't know.
Yeah. Mr. E? There's something that's been on my mind. Yes, what is it, Eddie? It's just, you're the most attractive man I've ever met in my life.
What?
I mean, what? Mr. Frost entry for the finals would have taken a while to make. I would imagine so. Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 old sculptures? Could he really done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water up to freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. It's impossible. Perhaps there's some loyalty instinct in you after all, Eddie. Man, he had his doubts, it seems.
Indeed.
But oh boy, did he prove him wrong, alright. Your pondering certainly point to another possibility. Gulp.
Francisca is 1-year-old currently.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh man. Start their prosecutor journey very young these days.
I mean, Akron, you never know. She could be with her mom in Germany, and he could be in the US. Or I don't know. Maybe they moved later.
You never know. Anything is possible. Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would need to freeze zone large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. Anything could happen. There wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. What? Well, I have no idea. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavored ice cream within a time limit?
Okay, I didn't pay attention. What did we just say? God.
I have no idea.
I was distracted by the whole is he in Germany or not argument.
I am Germany.
Exactly. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art, and there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest.
Anything is possible in the land of landing.
I mean, he would have made it the day before. I don't know. I feel
maybe.
Sure, it's probably not right, but whatever. Never mind.
If you made the flavored ice the day before, then all you would have had to do was sculpt it.
I mean, yeah, Acheron obviously is not in Germany at the moment, since we are in Japanifornia right now, so... Yeah.
Japanifornia. Yummy. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry, I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct.
Damn.
What? Mr. E? And just like that, the bad ending was attained.
The miracle never happened.
Miracle never showed up. Oh boy. Can't believe it. What's going on? Oh, accepting defeat. At last, are we? Not really, but eh. Only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. Well, I mean, you know, that sounds like a skill issue there, doesn't it? Oh boy. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. This is you said the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Aw, snap. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from flavored blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And those flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Dang.
Damn.
This was like perfectly what Gusto told me. That he helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why did Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
Einspruch!
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Einspruch!
Why not?
Yeah, perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us, so why don't you let us speak to him? We still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim. I mean, obviously. How dare you call my methods into question? It's not my intention, I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. One good reason? Certainly.
'Cause I don't wanna.
Dead. How and why? Frost and... Oh, that would be a plot twist, man. Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing in this case.
Einspruch!
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? And if the relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Einspruch!
Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution?
Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time.
No.
Nah, not today. Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. I imagine Mr. Von Karma was aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means it's probably a trap. Nah, he would never trap you.
Never.
Well, cat got your tongue.
But even if it is a trap, I can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If that's your only concern, allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. I knew it was a trap.
So sad.
Wah, wah, wah.
I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things that come. Plus, I hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections.
Not the interjections.
Here, take a look at this.
Take a look at this photograph.
Take a look at this. That's...
Gusto and Frost and their sons.
Family photo added to the court record.
What a wholesome family picture.
That got torn apart by murder.
Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
It seems their sons attend the same elementary school.
Wow.
Wow.
Gusto was concerned at the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense. You give me no reason to believe otherwise.
No! I can't believe I suspicioned them.
Damn.
He's never gonna let me talk to Mr. Gusto. Dang it, man. What am I gonna do?
Now, if you are quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
Okay, bye.
You got it. See you later. That smug, self-righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa is finished. We can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with? What exactly could those things be? I guess we'll never know. He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. I think we're as good as due.
Yeah.
The prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa. Surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? I don't know, why not? Something in your mind, Mr. E? Yeah, a little bit of everything. We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. But he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? Why not?
Because he's mean.
Oh, who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too.
Whoopsie. Maybe he's just updating it.
Of course.
You know, the usual stuff, of course. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Take a look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. Evidence had turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in the most unusual place. And that was what? It's a match. The blood in the fountain, it's Frost. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so there was no trace of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. I don't believe it. Yeah, we found some in the fountain instead. Why?
God, we got our logic.
Oh no, not the logic. I can't believe it.
I mean, we gotta connect that, right?
So true, so true.
It's the blood. It's gotta be connected.
When in doubt, Mr. Frost's blood went from the crime scene to a lot of other crazy things, but traces which showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body has been discovered? I don't know, why not?
I don't know.
And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, someone moved the body aside to get to the blood? Yes.
I wonder what I have to connect.
Maybe nothing at all.
So many options.
What if you had to find a new option?
I know, right?
That would have been crazy. Oh, so the body might have been moved aside or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We learned about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if the assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? Perhaps he's just a hateful son of a gun. What if we've all been thinking about this the wrong way gosh dang, okay. What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along?
There we go.
The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? The answer is probably not.
Yeah.
How do things look from that angle? Since the body had been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. It had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before the arrival. Mr. E. I'm a little concerned, man. We both heard rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. There are no questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's got that do with us right now? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Why not?
And Mr. Von Karma, I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Well, that's just crazy, man. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? Fury might have been, and still is. Not about to let him get away with it.
Oh yeah. Get him.
Oh yeah.
I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Now you see him be really angry. Look at that expression, man.
Oh no.
It's crazy.
Not the angry face.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, what is it now?
I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us.
Really, you mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again?
Who sanctioned this?
Me.
I'm warning you. I'm warning you, if you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Einspruch!
No. Bad. I don't mean Tyrell bad either. It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you.
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is?
What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or is not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Einspruch!
And how far would you go to perfect your cases? Would you create facts out of the whole cloth, perhaps?
Huh. And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence?
I mean, yeah, everyone does.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. I do. Because you suck.
Yeah.
Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. ...
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out you don't have the body.
What?
Wah, wah,
What?
wah.
Wah.
He doesn't have the body.
Einspruch!
What the heck? I don't believe it.
Ridiculous, you're clutching at straws. Man, I could really use a straw right about now. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander.
The law is to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can.
Tisk. Tisk. I'm afraid I will try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations. One way or another.
Einspruch!
He just stopped there.
I had to stop and breathe mid-sentence.
He's old,
You
he
must
needs to
have
take his breath.
Oh, yes, indeed. As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Not the bloody chocolate. Why did it disappear, and where did it go?
Cotton Eye Joe.
Oh yeah.
What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what?
So what indeed? That's precisely my question. The body was still at the scene when the police got here. Removing the blood would accomplish nothing. Excuse me. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
However, let us suppose for a moment the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
Einspruch!
What is this petty obsession with the blood stain? Since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course, after all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe it should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have that shows where the blood from Mr. Tangaro's room went?
Do we have anything from the... Yeah, the blood was found in the fountain. Right.
Nimm das!
There we go.
Let's go. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain.
Dot 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 dot.
Along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaro's room. I believe the missing piece of the bloodstained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows into the fountain. Strongly points towards one certain fact. We have no idea what we're talking about. Someone purposely disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest.
Drop the music, let's go.
Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? Kinda getting suspicious. You didn't find it, did you? Answer me.
Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence?
I don't know, I stumbled upon it.
I'm just good like that.
You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water.
No, but I do.
Curse you, bad. You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer, so now you're officially off the case.
I was barely on in the first place.
That's true.
Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered?
Tisk, tisk. You're quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Kill him.
Oh no.
Ugh. Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will.
Bye bye.
Nothing at all. Oh man. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma, your methods will be your undoing. No matter how hard you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it to light in the end.
And then he never did.
And then they were never heard from again.
Exactly.
What a rip. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position. Don't sweat it. I was always gonna end up this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did. Before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing. I am, and I'll prove it in court. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since you know I'm off the case now. That's very kind, and I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Matt, but there is one more thing.
One more thing.
One more thing. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Let me in on the action. Come on, let me in on the secret.
Exactly.
Alright, Eddie's detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangeroa acquitted. Prefer to have an ace in the hole just in case. And what is it? You'll find out in the courtroom. Well, why can't you let me in on it? Wait, what? You're letting me join you? Of course, Sam. You are my assistant after all. And I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know. You can take on Mr. Von... We can take on Mr. Von Karma together. Indeed. It's gonna be glorious, just you wait. So I'm hoping we'll free Mr. Tangeroa by then. We're up against Mr. Von Karma. We can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. Right, well, we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I don't know if we can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mystery, but I believe in you. I know you can.
Yeah, it was like,
did I read that
wait.
completely wrong?
Like, that's the entirely opposite meaning.
I don't know if we can beat him. But
Maybe.
heck with it, man. We can't allow Mr. Tangeroa to remain in prison for a crime he didn't commit. Sure we can. Just gotta believe, you know? If we won't, I will expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do.
Man.
What if you don't expose him, though?
To be continued.
What will you do? Is it finally time for me to stop voicing characters 24/7?
Maybe.
Because my goodness, man, that's getting kind of crazy around
Well,
here.
I'm chilling. I'm just chilling. Oh, there you go.
He's just chilling. There you go, finally.
Back to the present. Exactly,
Oh my
Acheron.
gosh.
Exactly.
It's the last thing he does.
And that is what we call irony.
That's what we call karma.
Von Karma.
Wow. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's lost case.
Finally, Phoenix speaks.
Hello, I can
So
speak.
what happened at the trial? Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us. And boy, does he suck.
Yeah.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangeroa was innocent? Oh, we could prove it alright. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Exactly. Yeah, ain't that the truth? And here, the trial dragged on, and the whole thing took a year in the end. It's a long trial there.
Yeah.
I forget the day of the verdict came down, December 28th, that following year. It's April now, so, oh mama, we're talking over 17 years ago. It's a long time. Time sure does
Yeah.
fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery.
Ugh. What a day it was indeed. Just before the trial got started, Gregory Stop talking, Eddie. I swear. Gregory noticed that Samson had been looking even worse than usual. Give Phoenix some more lines.
Nah.
He needs his stream. He needs more lines. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad he even said he wanted to be found guilty. Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him? Yeah, Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. When Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being nobody to speak of, and then Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. Dang, man. Even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it. That's just kind of crazy, man. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. Boy, was it really cooked, alright. Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. And he wasn't giving up, because he's crazy.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
The very same one, exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations. I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth, huh? We all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He's tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. That they don't. And Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Sideman got fired.
He really was a sideman.
Me hungry. Me too.
And get something to eat.
Always hungry, man.
Man.
Samson's interrogator and the intel detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor and he lost his badge that day.
Well, not really, but, well.
Well, he should have lost his badge that day, but, you know, whatever.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career.
Chocolate.
Chocolate?
I don't believe it. Not the chocolate. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when the guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair. Wow. Can't believe it, man.
Rip Laser was Ian's name in the fan translation. Laser Sideman? Or was the last name also different? I don't.
I thought his name was Rip Laser. I don't know.
Oh.
I thought that was what he was saying.
I thought it said Rip as and he died. Damn brain.
Unless I'm misreading that. I don't know.
No, actually that makes sense. Replacer, yeah, that's a good pun.
Replacer! Ah!
That's a good pun, I just didn't read it. Replacer, yeah. I get it now, Acheron, I get it. I do like Ian Sideman too, though.
I don't know what Ian Sideman even means.
I'm a sideman? Side character? I don't know. I just think it sounds more like a name, so...
I like Rip Laser, it sounds funny.
I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty.
I do remember my father's face very well.
I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Inside man? No.
Damn.
Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. Well then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy, he never got the chance. Indubitably.
Indeed.
Should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. Just have an Ace Attorney alternate reality where Eddie Fender went with him that day. Like, oops. I
Well-
shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. What happens if Gregor Edgeworth had never actually died that day? Oops.
Well,
Or rather, someone else. I hate that what you did. Hate you for choosing to stick with Von Karma.
I mean, to be fair, Miles was like 8. It's like, I don't know.
Nah, he was a grown man when he made that choice. I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you can forgive me, for I am dumb.
No, you had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope, that's not right. Sam was convicted as an accessory to murder.
Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those? So I was being doctor, the part about the verdict has been changed.
What?
No way, man. Here, feast your peepers on this.
Samson
Text.
convicted as an accomplice.
A copy of the file they have in record at the courthouse.
Then why is my copy so different?
Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? I think it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I guess he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murder out there still at large. You want to look into it again before the statute of limitations. I don't know how you pronounce it, I forget. The statute of limitations.
Not that way. So everything I believed about the case was a lie.
Whoops. Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitations may have run out. Actually, it does say statute.
Yeah,
this
now
time.
they
What
do
the
that.
heck?
I love
Wait,
it.
that go back. Go back
It's-
to the text log.
There we go.
Statute.
I think it's statute. I think this is a typo. A statute.
Statute of limitation. See, I always knew it was a statue. I don't know what we're talking about here, man.
Damn.
But the truth's still out there, you know. We don't need a statute of limitations to tell us what's what.
Also, if you look up there, like how they're just a pair of feet. Yeah.
What?
If you look up at the top of the screen, there's just a guy standing there and you just see his feet.
Oh.
I don't know
that's-
why that's funny to me. My brain
I'm just
is like,
confused. Like, what are you talking about? Feet, huh?
feet, no, I can hear you. I know what you're supposed to do. Oh man.
What?
My brain is not working anymore. Anyway,
Do you have feet, Phoenix?
wouldn't you like to know?
Did you know the famous statue of limitations in New York? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Acheron knows what's up. Here's Samson's case when your old man passed. Your old man should have just stayed alive and made it easier for us.
Yeah.
Prosecution handed it off to somebody else, too. Great Von Karma wasn't going to bother facing up against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead. I think Von Karma want to punish the rookie. I don't know.
No.
I mean, he punished a rookie Phoenix Wright, so I mean... Or he tried to.
I mean, Phoenix wasn't really the goal. It was more like declaring Edgeworth guilty, so
Frick Edgeworth.
Yes.
That's terrible. Is there really nothing we can do to help him? Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Not until his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until later the verdict had been handed down, but... Von Karma threatened Samson and made him a deal. If he didn't confess, he'd make sure that Judy was convicted instead. How could he?
Why are you smiling about that, Kay?
That's crazy, man. Can't believe we just heard this mind-blowing news today.
Yeah.
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, Milesy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in prison the day Bronco Knight died?
'Cause you cursed?
Exactly. Ah, that's right.
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo, Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise. But Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. None of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day. Day after day, getting punished all the time.
Indeed.
How heartbreaking. We gotta do something, Mr. Fender. Well, I mean, what can we do? Well, kiddo, that's actually the way why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display just like they were all those years ago.
Because Eddie's the mastermind behind everything, which you will find out in my Edgeworth Investigations 3. Spoilers!
Wow, he's from
That's
the
amazing.
future.
Can't believe you, Acheron.
I can't believe him either. How could he spoil this amazing plot twist
I know,
of
right?
ours? Surely. And we're going to see what we can find out, right, Miles Areno?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles, what the heck, man?
But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of these cases, and I'm not leaving until I do.
Yeah, you really are old Gregory's son through and through. Alright then, now that that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Thought ahead on that one, I guess.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? Speak for yourself, man. The parts in red ink are my annotations. Rest in peace, YouTube annotations.
True.
They've been gone for so long now.
Thank you,
Thank
Fender.
you, Fender. Oh,
Damn.
right. Yeah, he's not thanking himself.
Or is he?
Thank you, me.
Actually, every character in this game is Eddie Fender. We just didn't know.
Here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. Quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
Small amount of evidence from the IS-7 incident received from Fender. Nice.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
Ugh.
As soon as we've got music back.
Okay, you know, our current case is full of loose threads too, kind of think of it.
Indeed. Oh, 1 second. The key players of that incident 18 years ago, who just happened to get caught up in another incident.
Just coincidence.
The ice sculptures in the winter wing that are perfect replicas of the one from 18 years ago.
Oh my god!
Exactly. Robbery. The poison gas attack in the autumn wing, which has been disguised to look like the winter wing. The 2 chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue, a display case, ubiquium and asphyxian, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together.
Poisonous gas.
The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain.
Oh, snappers.
And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may have been able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Einspruch!
Well, he disagrees.
Oh, no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody?
Nah, I'm gonna look at the evidence. Wait.
Okay, you do that then.
Wait, we don't have that much evidence. I thought there was gonna be like a whole lot, but it's literally just 2 pages. Photo and the lamb. Got here.
Imagine.
Damn. I thought it was so much to look at.
Could have sworn this is my investigation.
Yes, this is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Miss Ashura. I will always obstruct him in his duties. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee. What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation. Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Ooh, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
Who could that be?
What? Really? Then you have to tell me it's the law.
Huh. Very well.
Huh.
Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body in the font may also be a visitor from the past. I mean, yeah, it isn't really hard to tell.
Nimm das!
Take that.
I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost. What? You're saying that was poor chili wings?
Wait, who the heck is Chili Winks or Artie or whoever it is you're talking about?
Hardy Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Sculptor, not sculpture. Although he was better known as Paul Holik.
I love sculptures.
The sculptures on display here are all his works.
Crazy. No way, sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner. I agree.
Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident. Judge Govell knows about the IS-7 incident. Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say, but the records can't always be trusted.
Never trust anybody. What are you insinuating?
Well, the records say stuff like body totally recovered. The defense back then begged to differ.
Then beg.
Beg for mercy. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course. Oh boy, was it hard.
So very hard indeed.
Yeah, this is winner. What? Really?
I don't know
You look
why.
so happy talking
Yeah,
on the phone.
I was about to say I really love the sprite. He looks so happy.
It's like, I love talking on the phone.
He's like, yeah, I love my phone. It's so cool.
This phone is cutting edge.
I love it. What is it, Eustace?
The body, we've got an ID.
Huh.
Laughed in my crayon drawing, so I'll ask the chalk outline. Oh.
Damn.
Oh, some sculpture
Crazy.
called Frost or something, so I guess Edgeworth called it?
Goddess of justice.
He can't be right.
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Govell, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
Nah, no fair, you're trying to steal the win.
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together. We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another one of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
You know it. Yep, see, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. Prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. To put it more bluntly, prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Judge Govell seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf. Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender, but I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth.
You son of the original defense attorney and the prodigy of the case's lead prosecutor. Yeah, I'd say so too. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
No. I mean, look. Very well. You may both assist in the investigation. But only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The window wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the same side of justice?
Do not test me, Mr. Fender. I will bonk you. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time. Duly noted, Your Honor.
Bonkity, bonkity.
Bonk.
This is a turn up for the books, huh, Myozy? We get to do our thing after all.
Thank you, yeah, immeasurable help, as always.
No sweat, besides I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holler if you find something interesting.
I will.
I will not do that.
Well, okay. Shall we?
Heck yeah, let the investigation commence.
Oh yeah. We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the ubiquium.
You're right, we need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance. Mint.
Mint. Delicious. Okay, sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Begin.
Or do we? Dooba dabba dooba 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 baba dabba doo 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 doo.
Damn. They truly redecorated. Oh god, there's Larry. Gotta look at the...
No, no more snowman.
No. I mean, it is April, so... No snowman for us. I gotta...
Yeah.
Gotta look at this for the trophy. Or achievement, whatever.
Miss Bounds. Oh wait, that's you.
Yeah. Miss Bowen's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving card.
Hamlet says the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we'd better take a closer look. Spoon.
Do it.
Man, the tablecloth draped over the card is pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Okay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Whoosh! Oh, come on, what's the worst that can happen? Well, a lot. Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remain white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bowen would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? But there's so many other cool colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown.
No.
Yeah.
A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use, considering the quality of the blend Miss Bowen serves. Yeah, look at plates. So this dishware was made by Audie Frost.
Looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Well, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bond must really be a fan of Mr. Frost's, like Fender said, to still have this. Teapot.
Wow.
Oh. Larry.
Hey, edgy!
What is it?
Not the Larry. You be
Larry.
careful with that teapot here.
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Oh, wow.
Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you like. Miss Bone.
Ah, Judy. I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Oh. Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt. 2 cups coming right up.
Ugh.
Tea.
Now that is some good old tea. This smells great!
I love Kay's Sprite. She's like, oh yeah, tea.
And Eddie just not even looking at anyone.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't care, man. Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's silent, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bond, is this the same blend you served this morning? Why, yes, is it alright? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? Oh no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you?
What's gotten under your skin, Larry?
Everything! Nothing, you're just rude, that's all. But I did nothing wrong. You don't even try to call me by the right name, it's Larice Dodeem, dang it. You know what, I'm done, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Well, that was
Miles.
that was childish even for him.
Wow, what happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bond is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing.
Your brother had a whole box of favorites to himself in one day. Dang.
Crazy. I guess that's
pretty crazy.
I need to look at the teacup. Did I just look at like this?
That is one swanky teapot.
That's one way of putting it. I lean more towards eccentric myself.
Whatever it is, it won't do a great deed to remain so ignorant about such cheap things.
Actually, your ignorance is my bliss. There we go.
340 milligrams of what though?
Like
what are
father,
the favorites?
like son. It's the achievement I got. I don't know if I see that. Probably not.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I see it on the stream, but I wasn't looking at the screen share when you had it.
Damn.
So
Not that you can
I
read
got
it,
no
because it was in
brother.
German anyway.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna look at it
Do it.
again. Where'd it go? Where's the achievement? I know I saw it. Oh, there it is. Oh, but I can't see it because of the freaking bottom bar.
No.
Man.
So sad.
It is sad. It says, "We der Vater, so der Son."
Basically.
For D, I can't see past the closed captioning. Miles und alles Gregory in. Yeah, that's all I can read, really. So yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good. We're good. These letters say pH, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
Are we talking about water quality?
No. They show
Chocolate.
they show that the teapot was made by Paul Holik.
Excuse me.
They're his initials, obviously.
No, they're not. Right, but I thought his real name was Artie Frost.
It was. Thereby making this a piece by the victim of the IS-7 incident as well. And his work seemed to be everywhere here in Zodiac Hall. Damn.
Wow.
Man, look at this totally not suspicious picture, man.
Totally not.
I'm so confused because they didn't just... Or... Is that... just because of this? Oh, there we go. That's... Statutes of Limitation expired 3 years ago, December 24th. Damn. Aroa, no detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing, well... Anywhere.
Anywho.
Anyhow. Snack.
Anyway. There's a sculpture of a brave warrior battling against a serpent. Did Paul Helik make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
He did. It seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
Talk about relatable.
Damn. That's a good one.
That's crazy.
What's these ones called, huh?
A man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. Got some oddly shaped heads there.
Hmm.
Man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Isn't there a Paul Helik piece?
Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer. He depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled, My Parents.
Wow. Guess the mom shown Bryce in that house.
I guess.
Or did she?
Hmm.
Statues of a man and woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Helik make these as well?
Yes.
Nah.
It seems he created them later in his life, once he had begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Well, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal.
Crazy. Also, this.
I want to look at the picture.
Which picture?
The one that Bree sent.
Fine. Is it a stream discussion or did she send it just to you? He, whatever.
Wait, Acheron said you can't see the Santa in the HD version. I definitely saw the Santa Claus. I 100% saw it. I know I saw it.
I 100% saw it. What?
I was looking at it earlier.
It was literally just there.
Yeah.
Very confusing.
I don't know how to read what I'm reading here, but that's a lot of it's a lot of chocolate.
Chocolate.
A lot of variety. What can I say?
You love to see it.
Chocolate.
I'm sorry.
Chocolate. I don't even know what Phoenix said, honestly.
The thing with pronouns is that they're just made up. So I just say any.
Still don't even know what you said though. What did you even say, Phoenix?
I said, what did I say? I did address Bree though.
How can you? I don't like. Okay. I don't even know how you could have possibly gotten it wrong, because literally on the freaking profile, Discord profile.
But I wasn't looking at Discord.
She.
Oh, I didn't even look at a Discord.
So I don't even know what you said, Phoenix, but I don't know how you could get it wrong if.
Oh, wait.
If Bree's using all three of them.
He, whatever. See, whatever is the correct one, because it's all three of them combined.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever is the right answer, right?
Whatever.
Bree, you really should remove she if you don't like that being used.
I'm just saying.
Why you gotta say it so close to the mic, though?
Because it's to make a point.
It's to send a message. Okay.
Ay. Then there's me who just doesn't even put pronouns because I'm just like, I don't care.
I also haven't put pronouns because up until today I didn't know that was an option you could do in Discord.
I think it's been a thing for at least a couple or more years now. I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know how Discord works. Like, I just sometimes scroll through the server, whatever, see what people like message in the channels or whatever, and then I leave, and then I stream with you, and that's it. It's literally that's it.
Get comfortable with the California statements.
California girls
I love
unfortunately.
the random out of context California comments from this guy. It's just so funny.
Yes, California girls are unfortunately.
They are, unfortunately.
Mind she, I'm gonna be seriously upset since I am gender. You are the gender. Bree is all of the gender.
I am just gonna be like, yep, that's true. You are all of them.
If you look at the definition of gender in the dictionary, you'll just see a picture of me. Damn.
Oh man. Thetford Mines asbestos.
Okay. That's not good for you.
Ay.
Anyway. From the form and color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilled tea.
What? Spilled tea? No way, man.
How dare you waste the tea?
And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it. And no, it's not California.
Damn.
I mean, it could be Massachusetts, it could be Quebec. I mean, there's a lot of options. For sure. I guess somebody must have broke something.
Yeah. I know that insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too. You are bi gender, that's awesome.
I don't know what that means.
Judging by the word, I would say double the gender, double the fun.
You're just both. I don't know. That's probably what that means.
I don't know, man. I'm not that knowledgeable.
I don't either. I'm not either. I don't know anything. I'm just dumb.
The body's been taken away to the lab, sir. Autopsy's on the way.
My body has been discovered! I mean, what?
And how's the rest of the phone looking? Rather beautifully, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing. Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago. Damn.
Yeah.
Whatever gets over 38 degrees at times, humidity. Damn.
Wow.
It's tantamount to 100 F.
That's
I believe you. I don't know.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. Anyway, I want to look.
That's not the dew point, is it?
I don't know.
What are you doing, Phoenix? What are you doing?
I want to look at the tree.
What are you doing? Why are you looking at the tree? What did the tree do to you?
I'm just gonna check it out.
This thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of somebody's elaborate ruse.
I can't believe it's gonna be 88 degrees on my birthday. That's crazy, man. I could paint it red for the autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay. Hence the name.
Sure, I knew that. I think we're falling into an ice age, Phoenix.
What?
I think we're falling into an ice age.
Why?
It hasn't hit 110 degrees yet, and it's gonna be 88 degrees on June 1st.
I mean...
Something's not right with the world right now.
I mean, I could have told you that.
Well...
No, I didn't want to talk to him. I wanted to look at the tree. Do you mind, Mr. Winner? You're in my way.
I'm winning! I do mind, actually, and I'm not going anywhere. You'll just have to go around me. That's an answer, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot, that's all. Like a winning spot. What better spot? I demand you show it to me at once.
Is that really all it takes to
Guys
make you
giving
do
off
whatever you
Stewie Griffin
want?
vibes with that statement. Wow. So it is both. I knew it.
Yeah.
The door here is marked with a nice autumny looking tree.
And
You
yet,
love trees around here.
it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception.
Yummy deception.
Mm.
I could steal the leaves if you like, make things a little more wintry.
I think you better leave them alone, Kay. Damn.
But
You.
I don't wanna.
Why not?
I don't know.
Mr. Widow, it's very clear that you're only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir. I wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall. Oh, but we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Mycetrus, sir.
Wow, he actually looks kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct? Great.
Only the best reputation of all time, obviously.
I could make the joke of saying you buy twice. You buy.
Bye bye
Bye bye
bye.
bye.
What is that? Backstreet Boys, NSYNC or something like that? I don't know. Bye bye. I don't freaking know.
It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Holik, or rather Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contest to enter. We can set something up, something with a nice ceremony at the end. All that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests. Damn.
Yes, indeed. Let's go. That's the spirit.
Indeed. Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee. Do whatever you need to do, Judge Cavell.
Do it.
Do it.
And we'll do the same.
You're the self-styled great thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth, association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
It looks like Judge Cavell will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay. She just does not care.
Damn.
You're bisexual and bigender, and I'm not confident enough to speak Spanish still despite learning over a year. I mean, a year is not that long for learning a language, honestly, so...
I mean, if you're, like, diligently learning it, I think a year is a good amount of time, honestly, but...
I mean, to be fair, I don't know, how old Brie is, like, if they're still in school or whatever. Because I feel like if you're full-time working, then I feel like a year is not that much for learning. Unless you're really dedicated, I guess. Hello there, dearie. Still investigating your way, are you? Found anything interesting? I just realized how short she is. Like, her eyes are like in a very inconvenient spot, just say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're still,
Just imagine.
you're still in school.
No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway.
You're still in school, turning 18 Sunday. Damn.
Wow.
I mean, I guess that's still quite a stressful time, right? Isn't that when you're about to graduate high school?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more for Lemkin.
I mean, I graduated when I was 17 anyway, but
Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on, and pedal you use when you're trying to get someone's attention.
Wow. I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edgeworth, pedal. What? I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try it, Kay.
Don't try it. Oh, dearie me.
Damn. Got 2 major works on trials soon. Damn. Good luck on those. I can hear you typing. He's up to no good. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
No!
I'm not doing that again.
I'm not doing that again, please.
Those are tools by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it leads to the spring wing.
Spring, a popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Nah.
Nah,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
same. The sunflowers. Why is there a lift cart just sitting here out in the open?
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet.
Whoa. You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before. You mean like 18 years ago? Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost's room. You must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where
You can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. Da-na-na-na. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around no sweat. Wow. Oh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these. So it doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it just might have something to do with our case. But I wanted to look at the flowers, though, man. The game is mean.
Oh man.
Oh, there we go.
They put sunflowers by the door. Nice.
Nice!
Oh, nice.
A fitting adornment for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer is also vacation time. And every great thief knows that means tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing K. Isn't that a little beneath a great thief?
Nah, not at all. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Maybe. I guess we gotta talk to either Judy or Larry. Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bard? I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about? Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Poison gas? The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them? Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know how I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs of this current exhibit. But why go through the trouble of creating replicas? Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all. I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar? Oh my, you really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident? She's clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. Damn.
Imagine not having the evidence.
Gotta talk to Larry then.
Doing script writing.
Oh,
You had to do something. LGBTQIA. Wait, did I not? I don't know, man. Letters are hard.
Too many letters.
LGBT. There really is. LGBTQ. I think I said that right. I don't know, man.
I think you did.
Like I said, there's too many letters.
He's confused by the letters. No.
I am.
I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You had it. Oh, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's bad. You're hiding something. Just tell me what it is.
Too. Well, quit with the glare off you two. It's weird.
You're weird.
Yeesh. Golly, man. Ah, come on, Kay. You know me better than that.
She doesn't know you actually. I mean, she does actually know mine. I forgot.
Crazy. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it. I just kind of like blanked in the middle of that. I already told you I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. You're doing the script aromantic. That's awesome. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him.
Indeed.
Fucking Larry, man. Come on, Larry. What are you hiding?
Not saying. Look at you. This is no time for kids games.
Well, I certainly wasn't playing.
It's pretty clear Laurice isn't going to talk to you.
So true, Bree, so true. Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding, and I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting him with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean. You broke that. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Why would you show me that? What the heck, man?
Tell me, what is it about Miss Bounds' tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gavel.
Wait, don't make me look bad in front of Verity. He thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me.
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk.
Damn.
What are you hiding?
Alright, Larry. Enough is enough. Now confess.
Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
I get the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted and my hand slipped and smashed.
Smashing!
I broke the teapot. I prize his work of art. It's in pieces because of me.
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Damn. It could disappoint both Kratos and Phoenix about my script with where I got one of the characters' name from and who. If it's fucking Genshin Impact, I'm gonna delete you myself.
I'm confused, actually. Ouch, you really messed up this time, Laurice. See, Edgy, everyone's gonna think less of me now. I see, Judy's never gonna forgive me for this.
Crying to me won't you do any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
Oh, man.
Damn. My teapot. I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please, Mr. Downham, it's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that that's safely disposed of. The name is Amber. Damn. The teapot in question was designed by Audie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am.
That is a very normal name, Bree. That's not exclusive to Genshin.
Yeah. You know, you could have just said the name Ember and not say that it's from Genshin, and then I wouldn't delete you. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if you named it something like, I don't know, Nouvelette, like something French from Genshin, then he'd really wouldn't like that.
Or, I don't know, any of the weird... I don't know what the character's even called, honestly, so...
Exactly!
You could have literally just said one of the names, like, I think I know, like, a few of, like, the early characters. I don't know how many characters there are in this game.
You know Venti, you know Zhongli, you know, that's probably it, I don't know.
I know, what's the name of the guy with the orange hair? Was that?
Diluc.
Yeah.
I mean, his name is Batman, but I mean, yes.
And, what's the little guy, little floating guy, something with P?
Paimon.
Yeah. Ember's the first character you get, damn. That's crazy. This is how you know how much I know about, like, Genshin.
And that's
stuff.
why Amber is Bree's favorite.
Wow.
Because it's the first character.
Crazy.
Meanwhile, it's one of my least favorites because she sucks.
Damn. That's a rip, man.
Yeah. Stop making Phoenix talk about Genshin. He's having an aneurysm right now.
I'm honestly, my brain is like, I'm not even recognizing this conversation. And it's like, in one ear or the other, or whatever.
Phoenix is brain dead right now because he doesn't even know what he's talking about right now.
Exactly. All of these stupid gotcha.
This is why I protect Phoenix from the Genshin talk, because I'm just like, he doesn't know what's going on. And it's just like, why even, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I appreciate you,
all
Acheron.
Crazy stuff. I'll imagine the G talk in a Phoenix stream.
I know, right? That's brutal. Actually, man.
Man.
But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
I can't believe it, Junior. This is me, the kindest. How did I get you into it? Why is it my fault?
Everything's
There's
your
other
fault.
teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried... You did what? I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. Oh, Larry. And that's when I saw the other pot under there, so I took it out and basically switched to 2 pots. Good job.
Oh, I see.
Well, yes, you did. Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise.
You have no shame whatsoever, do you?
I am sorry!
He's sorry. It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Edgy, isn't Judy the absolute best?
I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow.
I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models after all, it's only fair.
At this rate, I suppose he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others.
Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Want to see? Interesting, Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh? Interesting, whatever. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time too.
Unusual details? Nothing unusual about these. They're my best work yet. Really? Now I want to see them too. Ah, you're a sweetheart, Kay. Alright, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
I suppose you might as well take a look. But 1 second, I really need to go to the bathroom, so... Very quick break.
I do too.
Good. We can go to the bathroom together.
Let's go.
This one won't be long. So I'll be right back. I have returned. The return of the king. Oh man. Don't mind me, I'm just stretching a bit. My knees hurt. My knees and my shoulders. Can't believe I'm also getting old. Gay. Damn. Not the gay of gender. Old man. That's also true. I mean, I'm turning a quarter century this year, you know? If you say it like that, it sounds so old. I really don't know why my knees hurt from me sitting on this chair. Maybe because I'm just sitting in one position and not like constantly changing it like I usually do when I stream. Well, I don't do it while I stream, but when I'm not streaming, you know? I'm just chilling. Anyway. It's about to say, is that 50 years old? Quarter, not half! Brie. Please, tell me you know your fractions. Okay, there we go. Da-da. 50 years old. It do feel like that sometimes. What if I show you my prosecutor's badge? I had a math test today and you saw my math and that. Okay, fine, you're excused. What's the point of having a badge if you just keep it in your pocket, man? This is not a good Larry voice, but I can't do that. It proves my status as a qualified prosecutor. Meh. Stuff like that just gets in the way of doing good work. What's that supposed to mean? As in, your official status doesn't mean a thing, man. It's about the person, not the badge. I mean, look at me. How many job titles have I had? But I'm still the same old me. Still the same old pain in the neck, too. Pain in the butt. You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Would it kill to be nice just once in your life? Yes, actually. I think Edgeworth is allergic to being nice to Larry. Like, he can be nice, but not to Larry. Also, if we were 50, you'd be my dad's age, and all of the Kratos. Yeah. It's still so funny that Kratos thought we were the same age. Because, like... when was that? I think that was when we were streaming Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney. And he was like, we're the same age. And I'm like, no. Aren't we like... how many years apart? I don't remember. I'm like... I can't think. What am I even doing? These sketches of yours. Seriously, Edgy, if you wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. You're 15 years younger than Kratos. And you're 7 years younger than me. So that means I'm 8 years... No. Yes, 8 years younger. And... yeah, I mean, that's a bit of an age gap. Oh, man. Here, feast your eyes on this. Damn. Wow. I love the sparkles, and then poor Delicious just down there. Wait, can I? Look at her. He's like, oh no. And she got no sparkles. That's so mean. Larry is so mean.
Hi.
Hi, old man.
Hi. Hello, other old man.
Yeah.
How are you?
Old.
Oh, me too, man.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Close to retiring age. I
I
wish.
need a nap.
Me too.
Ay, ay, ay. Holy crud. Hi.
Did you see this? Do you see how Delicious just without sparkles? So rude.
Can't believe it.
Larry is so rude.
How could they do that?
I know, right? What am I looking at here? Ugh.
Am I looking at indeed?
Art.
I told you already, ravishing beauties! The asteroid? What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, the one that killed the dinosaurs? It's a sauce. So,
Oh.
that's pretty epic.
It's a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know.
Thought we were talking about the asteroid that's coming in 4 years. But
Damn.
I don't know. There's Verity and Judy and somebody else. Why do you draw them all on the same page?
Dinosaurs.
Yo, I love me some dino sauce.
Do you think if dinosaurs were still alive, we could make sauce out of them? To have a dinosaurs?
Yes.
Probably, right? Like chicken broth, but like dino broth, sauce, whatever. Anyway.
Well, I meant to draw the room first. At first, just something to pass the time. Then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went.
So these were all drawn at different times. What is he doing in the background?
Yeah, I guess I'm just looking at the things that Acheron sent. I know I saw Santa.
Okay.
I freaking know I saw him. I know I freaking saw him. Like I'm
Also
not
no.
gonna freaking no. I saw him. I saw
I also
Santa.
saw him.
He's not in those pictures, but I definitely saw Santa.
Damn.
I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page though. Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
Now I feel gaslit. I'm also looking at
Like
this.
I 100% saw the Santa
Me too.
before it ever came up in conversation. So I'm like,
What the hell,
oh
man?
hey, it's like hey, Gregory has a Santa while Von Karma has the smiley snowman. Like, I
Yeah.
literally saw that, and I'm like, oh cool. And then Acheron's like, or some, I don't know who said that, but then it was like, oh, there's no Santa. I'm like, what do you mean there's no Santa? I saw Santa.
Me too. Kratos, you gotta keep looking.
I don't know, man. I don't know
I
what's
feel-
going on anymore. Everything's confusing.
I feel gaslit now. Because I remember the Santa though.
I do too.
Yeah.
I do too.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course, you think I draw things I can't see, like using my imagination? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, these are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving card in the sketch, for example, if I compare it to the one here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. Don't bring it out. I think this.
Oh no.
I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Can't believe it.
Sure thing. You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please.
Here, have an autograph.
No. Wait. Oh, okay, I can deduce. I was like, why is he not saying anything?
Deduce it.
It's gotta be the tablecloth, right? Because it's blue.
Oh.
Eureka!
Eureka!
Hoi, Eureka!
Larry, could I ask?
Forget about your Eurekas.
Yeah, I don't know why we have an H in front of that. I don't know. It's just how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the work of the great Maurice Doney. It's the composition, right?
Not exactly.
Caffeine. You should wish sleep, Sully.
More caffeine, let's go.
No.
It's light blue tablecloth. You're not exactly who saw it, correct?
I already told you everything exactly as I saw it.
Frank saw it.
Oh.
But the tablecloth on the card here in this room is white.
Wow.
Wow.
It's so full of crazy theories. The simplest stuff's just passing you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew the sketch, I was in the middle of some business with a cart with some tea with a tea set on it, okay?
Sure, Larry, a likely story.
Indeed.
What kind of business? That's right, it was the hiding the piece of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pod, so I quickly dove out of sight.
Wow.
Wait, Miss Bone came out of the winter wing.
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
What did she do with the second serving card?
Well, I saw her wheel in the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts, the kind you can lift stuff with.
A lift card.
Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Sus. Never had her down as the shy type, but it just goes to show you never know.
Another serving card. And a lift card.
Is it maybe another tea set too?
We'd better check with Miss Bound. Okay.
You better check it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Are there two serving cards here at the gallery, Miss Bound? Oh, yes, why do you ask? A certain so-called artist showed us his sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It's light blue. Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only used white tablecloth, freshly laundered and starched.
Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the card here in the fountain, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away. Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when this sketch was drawn? Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties. I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. Your work. What exactly were you doing when this sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your card doesn't have a tea set on it. I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers.
Aw, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Damn.
Me too.
Me too. Well, there were a few leftovers, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Found.
Chalky.
Chalky.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket. Chocolates.
Data jotted down. They're super sweet. I love them.
Hee. I'm very glad to hear it. They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. There's never enough sugar.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, wrong button. We gotta do some logic, right?
Logic chess.
Now that would be epic.
Man, can you believe it?
So this could either be those two or... I think it's gonna be those two, right? Is it? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapot? I suppose so. My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like Yuva tea. Oh, I just remembered. I had some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from. Yeah, of course. Exactly. Could that really be it? It's the peppermint and not the ubiquium. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The tea, 1 second. Oh. The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the card smelled faintly of mint.
Right, Miss Bound said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right, you'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. No, my reading comprehension is also breaking down. So what if she had been hiding some in the teapot?
What in the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winner, any luck finding that ubiquium?
Huh? Oh, I completely forgot.
I forgot.
My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from.
I may have an idea.
Huh, I knew it. I can't find. There's no chance. Useless. What? You do know where it came from?
Yes.
Where?
Miss Bones' teapot.
Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah. This looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner.
It's not a prize. It's a vital piece of evidence.
Oh, it's just evidence, and I'll have one of the forensics people check it out.
Key.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at him posing.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? Possibly. The minty fragrance we notice coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas. But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that? Wink, wink. I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except you. That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get a Zodiac car ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during the day, Delisha for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all. Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that. And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first. Miss Bone claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying.
Sure you don't.
Sure. Ah.
Wah, 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 wah.
What you... Mr. Fender.
Hey there, Miles Zarino. What's the situation with the investigation?
Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then.
This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? Got the lot. Melting statues in the winter wing and even the murder victim's body. Why did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing? Frost had no family apart from his son. And well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident. Gusto's son too. Him and his best pal from school both up and disappeared. Sus. What? And they were never found? He says, boy, it wasn't, not as far as I heard anyhow. This Frost kid turned up in the end though. He collected his inheritance at some point. There were no family around just after the incident. Frost got no funeral, no nothing. No need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. Filed a fake autopsy report and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low. Damn.
How can you not believe it?
My bad.
Is that unbelievable even for him? Like, my goodness.
Damn.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I gotta say, I never saw that coming.
I'm sorry, Fender.
Hey, that wasn't a dig. You had your reasons, I'm sure. Just glad you'll get to see what the courtroom looks like from the other side for once. It's a whole different ballgame, let me tell ya.
Actually, I have stood at the defense's bench once before. And I have to say, it wasn't bad. Okay.
He admits it.
It was alright. What was I
Wait,
supposed
okay.
What was I supposed to do? Talk to you? Talk to the fountain? It seems police have already removed the body.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real. Zombies. It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Huh.
Huh.
I wonder how that could have been. Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics guy, anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both
Yes, ma'am.
the victim and asphyxiant have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the autumn wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak. There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from?
Ring, 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 ring.
Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me!
Remember
Don't
me?
you know?
Is,
I'm the person.
is everything alright, detective?
Everybody's left the winter wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out.
You really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now. Damn.
Yeah. These exhibits in here have all completely melted. Also, the display case some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case, though.
Describe this stuff for me, if you can.
Yes, sir. It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. Same with the Taurus case, it had a bunch of sugar in it. The one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, and blood. Whoa.
Wow. Blood? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini case's sample?
Can't imagine whose blood it would possibly be, but... I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said that he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. That might well prove to be a significant development. Gemini case analysis. Results?
Let's go.
Anything else to report, detective?
Yes, sir, we found one of those light-emitting devices here in the winter wing, too.
There were a few of those being used in the autumn wing to disguise it as the winter wing, as I recall. It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this.
Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes. Thank you, detective.
Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did. And all of it very useful. Ugh.
Question mark?
If I'm going to prove Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. Miss Scone, right? Wanted to talk to you. Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may. Of course, dear. Fire away. Anything for you, Mousy Smalsy, and dear sweet little tooth DK.
No. That's terrible.
DK is awesome.
Good lord.
I'd appreciate it if that was the last time you called me Mousy Smalsy.
Oh man. I'm not a fan of tooth decay either.
Well, you just have to like it or love it. I can't change the nickname once I've settled on it.
Well, I guess we tried.
Damn.
Rip.
That is a very big rip, man. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics. Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Wow, that's super generous of you.
Don't call me Tooth DK. Please.
Wow. Wow.
Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
Then it better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh?
Dear sweet innocent baby boy, Mr. Fender? Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
So these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct?
No.
What?
Yep, salt lamps, glowing fabric, light emitting doodads, a whole bit.
What are those emojis? What even is that?
Swears on my end.
Hmm.
Maybe the mobile app would show something, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm confused. Confusion.
Ugh.
There were 4 luminous cloth in use in the autumn wing. But I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. And that's not it. That cloth looks familiar. EP, me too.
Same.
Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more. Poison gas. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack? Any ideas? Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know, for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquitous, ever. But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they'd know, wouldn't you say? I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they'd had a nose through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway. The prize from the contest 18 years ago. The recipe for making a Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing with ubiquitous bed, is in there, you know?
Ubiquitous.
So you're familiar with the contents of the book? Oh, yes, dear, I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa group, you see? We're the company behind Cold Killer X, of course. I'm sure you've heard of it. Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently. Also, great to hide poison in.
Wow.
Not that name again, god damn it. After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course. Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose.
Crazy.
You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one. Grimy? How rude. You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man. Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage. The spillage, he says? The cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that. I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Damn. Got her.
Yeah.
Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag? Oh, well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing. So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth. I thought it was one of the ones I'd given to Moody Judy. One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct? Exactly, but all 4 were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago. I'd already had my infesticide ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. But one of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too. Well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best. I see. Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest though. Stress is no good for the complexion. So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body.
Ho 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 ho.
Damn. Damn,
Here we go.
Look at Larry go. Look at him drawing.
Larry's drawing.
Damn.
He's going crazy.
He's going so crazy.
He's so ready.
Ready for everything.
Oh man, it's me again. Hi,
Oh,
Miles.
yeah. Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for him, Miles, sir, because you need to be having a thing for me, dude.
I don't swing that way. I do not swing that way.
Chill, I'm just yanking your chain, man. We all know you have a thing for me.
Now that will be my boyfriend, Phoenix Wright.
I mean, I've legally changed my name to Phoenix Wright. What can I say?
Wow, that was fast.
I'm a lawyer. I can do things pretty quickly, you know?
Damn.
Anyway, what can I say about Judes? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has for Samson? After his extended family kicked her out of his place? What? They threw her out? Me too, Bree. Good night. No, I'm just kidding.
Good
I'm
night.
not going to bed yet. Yep, Judes wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody. No job after Samson took the fall. She had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. Retired from all of that now, though.
Yes. Why did she retire?
She finally made up enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it. Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. She just wanted it back, all of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bounds' plight. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself. If you want to be mean about it.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
There we go. Doesn't look good for her. The Ultimate Cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
No way, you mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us. Complete!
Look how that music just popped back up for like a second. It was like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm just kidding.
Never mind. And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the tests on the teapot. To be continued.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Say that progress. La 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 la.
Oh, we're 9 minutes away from the time we ended the stream last time. Whatever.
Dang. What a coincidence.
Crazy.
Larry's drawn away.
Yeah, he's in his own world. The test results have just come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium are found in the teapot.
They were? It's just like Mr. Edgeworth said.
I'm so smart.
Curse you! You better not think this means you beat me! I'm a winner!
You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth.
What? First is best. Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser.
There's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway.
What? I...
Bonk. Enough.
Slam that.
Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention.
But Gavel, alright.
Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim.
Yeah, good idea. I'll be right back.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then. Mr. Winner's annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavel, on the other hand. Now, Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your teapot. I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use. So you're telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas. Well, we object to that. You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you would be a more convincing liar. What do you mean? You have access to the Ultimate Cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered it himself. Wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt? So she's not willing to admit to anything. Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it? But, you know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago. And that very evening, I noticed my Infesticide Ultra had gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't. Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. And that's true. And I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it.
Dude, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? You all know that you never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender?
Oh, you know it. Can you blame me? We've got one wing disguised as another. A gas trap in one of the display cases. The proprietor of the establishment. Looking a lot like you did it, kiddo.
You've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem. Whoa,
Oh, you're practically
Acheron.
asking if burglarized.
Damn.
Guilty. Hanger, I mean, what? Dang.
Dang.
That's crazy. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here.
And I don't think she's joking. And actually, it seems that Miss Augusto did, in fact, enter the gallery before it opened.
Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day.
And what technique might that be?
Hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? We're not getting anywhere by focusing only on here and now. We gotta approach this from a different angle and look at the past for clues instead.
A turnabout in thinking. So my father used this method as well.
Let's run this through the old Thinkotron. How was Jude involved in what happened back then?
According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet, the sculptures are here on display in this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now.
Don't thank me, thank your pops. But also give me a hug later, alright?
No,
Take it away, Miles Z. I'll grab the popcorn.
he's chillin' again. Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct? I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident. And yet, what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no? What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you're going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be best. Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about the Zodiac Hall, and about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's works. Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. And please, if you could give us some background on Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here. Damn. Now it's just me talking all the time, god damn it. It took 18 years, But at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Holique pieces as I could from around the world. Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. That was short. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bond. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me. Judge Gravel, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination. Haha, spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must. Rebuttal.
Rebuttaling time.
But I do actually think this would be a good place to stop the stream, actually. Because
stopping time. Oh,
because when we go back the next time in a month, we can just do the testimony. And I'm not really awkwardly in some kind of dialogue. So it would be actually not too bad if we did that.
Yeah, that'll be pretty good.
Wait, it's gonna prompt me to save again. No.
Did you save?
No, I didn't. Ladder, Judy Bound's testimony, part 1. Spoiler, there's gonna be a part 2. Oops, I exited the game. I meant to go to the title screen. Whatever. This is a bit awkward.
Good job.
This is where we end the stream, in the darkness, because everything was going terribly anyway. I mean,
we
hey,
end in the door to darkness.
You know what?
Whoops.
At least my PC didn't crash. Only the programs crashed, and I restarted it on my own, or rebooted it, whatever. So we technically did not have a crash in the stream. So
the snowman created a crash. Nothing else.
The snowman just wanted to see the world burn. Or freeze over, I guess. Whatever is more his prerogative. But
Time to drop a snowman in the chat.
Do it.
There we go, snowman.
Let me do it too. Snowman.
Ooh,
hell yeah.
Yeah, let's freaking go. We got the snowman.
Anyway, guys, I'm still sorry about the 100-line Lost Defense Academy. It's gonna continue at some point. If I can pull myself together, maybe even next week. But the thing is, I also need to record more episodes, but that's a different point. Anyway.
Do it.
This stream will also return in June. So hey, I've still been at least streaming once a month, so the channel's not dead. Man.
Oh, man.
I don't know, man.
Thanks, Phoenix, for tier 4ing your own stream today.
Yeah. Do you want to do your outro?
No, this is your stream.
I don't have an outro. I'm just
we don't do my outro on other people's streams.
It wouldn't make much sense, would it? Anyway,
no.
Thank you everyone who was watching and commenting in the chat, whatever. My brain is not functioning anymore, so I'm just gonna be like,
whoa, functionality.
I'm
That's
gonna be like,
crazy.
Bye-bye, and sneakily just end the
Boy.
stream. Bye-bye.
You get the bite.